Hello, and welcome everybody to this really awesome exhibition match between Paradox Engine and Exotic French. I'm Quarter, and of course, my gracious co-host is Tsubaki himself. And welcome to the show.
Hello everyone, how are you doing, guys? Nice to see all of you. Thank you for coming for this amazing Club Wars exhibition match. Thank you for being there with me like always, Quarter. You know, I appreciate it. It's gonna be amazing.
Oh, it's an absolute pleasure. Like, especially since this in particular is just first off, always happy to rep my own club. It's a great thing to be able to see. And second off, Club Wars are just really fun to cast. Like, they're as I've said before, it's the fact that you've got not just the people who are playing, who are often very high tier as it is, but then also everybody alongside them advising it just makes for some of the best plays in Temtem, in my opinion. It's really good stuff. And on top of that, I'm pretty pleased for the whole anniversary thing as well. For those who don't know, this marks a year of Paradox Engine being a thing. We're really happy about that. Want to share that love with people.
And they are definitely sharing that love with you guys. There will be massive numbers of giveaways today. By the way, I need to write Rat Dog actually.
Yes, Rat Dog, who is a god, is supplying us with enough Doroboros to hopefully supply everybody who's interested in it. We will have consistent giveaways on stream. Let's see now. Is that between every match, Tsubaki?
So yeah, between every match, instead of a 2 minutes break, guys, we will have like a 5-minute break. Between every match, I will put tickets giveaways, but with like no cost for the tickets nearly, so that I will give points anyways to everyone as well, so they can buy the tickets. We do like 2-3 minutes that everyone buys their tickets, do the giveaway, and then we go on the next match. And between each match, it will be like that, guys.
Fantastic. And yeah, no, if you're a new player and you want to get into competitive and you don't have an Ouroboros, it does enable a lot of interesting team compositions. Like, it's also our mascot, which is of course why we're giving it away. So I'm really excited to be able to help celebrate that with you guys.
Gonna join Red Dog because he is definitely sponsoring this PDX anniversary, guys. So we'll be a little bit late. I know normally we should have started at 8, and that's my bad. I had like a plans ERL as well and got a little bit late home, and I wanted to do the trade on stream so that there was like a proof it was for the giveaways. Which is one false morty.
It just means that both of our respective warriors have more time to prepare and get themselves sorted. never something that I imagine anybody's going to object to inside this. We do, of course, thank you all for your patience as we get going inside this.
New haircut? Yeah, I got a new haircut a couple of days ago.
Yeah, it's looking pretty sweet.
Thank you.
Like,
Okay,
get my
it is.
camera at some point with this. I imagine that'd probably be hard to integrate with your overlays, but let's put that out for later.
Like normally I always do my bed and things like that, so it seems like a bit better, but really had not the time today. Oh, yeah, I'm full. Okay, nice. Look at this, guys. Look at this. All the giveaways incoming.
Random traits there. People want their toxic skins. We've got Synergy Master locks. We've got all sorts. And thank you for the raid, Fallen Aeon. You're here.
Thank you for the raid, man.
At a good time, sort of just before we get going with our Club Wars right now. So thank you, everybody, for joining in.
And hello, Hungry Licky Cabra. So...
It's going to be an interesting thing to see. I mean, obviously, at the moment, Paradox Engine and Exotic French both, I think, have the deepest rosters of PvP clubs, respectively, at this moment in time.
I'm not gonna make a restart saga. That's really a pain for everyone already, and there too, like... And you don't know how many times you need to restart to get the option as well for the quality of the stream. And... for the people being able to see in 1080p, I think it's really better as well than just on the lower one. I'm so sorry that I can't, like, you need to be partnered to be able, like, everyone has the choice for their quality, so that's a bit hard for the streamers.
And 999, that's so close. Imagine if just one more person followed this amazing competitive streamer.
We would finally reach the 1K, that was last one. Oh, no, wait, no.
Thank you for following, Chris.
Thank you for following, man. We have the 1K at the same time.
That's quite the accolade. Ah, man. So, yeah, one of the things that I look forward to presenting with you on this, of course, is not just sort of amazing plays, but also, like, of course, depending on who both of us, like both of our clubs wind up choosing for this, sort of showing new and exciting members of the scene as well. Like, this is always another part of Club Wars that I love. For those who are unaware of the Club Wars format and just joining us, to review, this is a 5v5 sort of team fight format where one player faces off against another player with the backing and coaching of their entire team supporting them. It is an elimination match, so if you're out, you're out, and then your team can no longer bring you in again. If you win, you can either stay in or swap as you choose.
Monsieur Beer, really appreciate the kind message, man. Thank you for the sub. Really appreciate it. 2 months, let's go.
Fantastic, thank you, Monsieur Bear.
So I have all the giveaways. Let me put those actually. Oh, well, they're all here. That's actually okay.
Oh, that works out pretty well.
So all this will go away today, guys, on the stream. Everything with full egg moves, all perfects. You have both traits and random traits, so good luck for later. I have the first name for Exotic, actually. Who is gonna be like the one telling me each time from PDX the next player?
1 second, let me get back to you on that, my good man. Hey, thank you for the patience on this. I'm just conferring with folks, finding out who's throwing the information forward.
Yeah, new haircut, Raven.
Okay, fantastic. That will be Senior Platt that is the captain.
Okay, Plat, so DM me on... Oh wait, is he on the stream actually?
Might be AFK right now, but
Max.
we're
No,
trying
he's
to
not. Let me
hunt him
watch him.
down here. Give us a sec to make sure that he's sorted there as we move into our event. We're just waiting for everybody to show up right there.
Okay, so I'm just waiting for Magia, and then I will announce the 2 first players playing for Exotic and PDX. That will be an amazing show match.
Yeah, no, I'm really looking forward to this. Obviously, once again, Exotic French also has a pretty immense competitive history inside Temtem, hailing back to what, the Alpha, from what I understand, with Neko Blackie as its head.
Neko Blackie being the Alpha champion as well, so definitely they were there way before me actually, because I didn't knew about the game when it was in Alpha. I came at the full release. No. I came at the release.
And yeah, no, I traveled forward in time and joined then.
So I'm just waiting for Magia now.
Yep, he's just going to be hopping on now. I once again, I would like to thank everybody for their patience inside this as we get everything together here.
Oh, we have some little trouble on the PDX, so we will need like 5 more minutes. We just got like that information, so be patient with us, guys. We'll have to wait a little bit more. That PDX is all set up, and then we will go. Again, big thanks as well, Raddock, sponsoring like just the massive numbers of Temtems and giveaways for their anniversary. I hope you all will appreciate it.
Yeah, no, I really do hope that everybody enjoys this. It's our intention with this to express just how happy we are to be here with everybody, to everyone else in the competitive community. Like, we're really glad that there's so many people involved with it at the moment, even in this sort of period where everyone's sort of like, sitting here waiting, wondering when Sipanku's going to come around, and we have all of this diversity in tournaments. We've got a huge number of people actually on ladder and sort of 1K to the 1200 region. There's a lot of people working things out inside that, and then to have a complementary tournament scene that's as wealthy as it is, it's really nice to see in this early access environment,
Completely agreed with you. I was actually looking if someone did the SO for the raid, but seems not, so I'm quickly gonna do it. Guys, if you don't know him,
there we are. Yeah, no.
Give him a check and a follow. Sorry.
Oh, no worries.
Because actually with you, I don't know why, but I can't fix it. I really tried. I need, like, always when I stop talking, cut my mic, because otherwise your volume is just so high that they hear it through me.
Oh dear, I had no idea. I'm sorry.
Oh, no way. I mean, no worry, because I tried to lower you, but on that stream where I tried that, they say then they don't hear you enough. So I'm like, okay, screw this, I'm just gonna mute me each time I'm done talking.
Right. Well, first off, thanks, of course, for the reminder on that side. I'll try to make sure I don't talk over you as well at any point inside that. Always a nice reminder inside there. I get a little boisterous sometimes. And looks like we got most of our stuff sorted on there. We've got our good man, Senior Platt, online. He should be DMing you our choice soon.
Okay, I got both names. Like you said, soon was just the perfect timing.
I love it when it happens like that.
So, guys, the 2 first players will be, and actually, I know Gold because we played a lot like together, and he likes to start, So it will be Gold against Shizenix. Hype for the match.
Okay, so Gold versus Shizenix. I mean, once again, we've got some. That's a pretty good overture to the scene right here, right? Gold, once again, dyed-in-the-wool player, known for his basically identifying and codifying Cernif as far back as Tukma, before the various buffs to Cernif, and really coming into his own early in mid-Kasiwa. Shiznix, on the other hand, did a similar thing, actually, with Raikan in early mid-Kasiwa, taking Raikan and making it his main, even before the Ketsa happened. Really interesting to see both of these players with very iconic Tems sort of take it and run from there.
Okay, so I asked Nico what she wanted, heads or tails, and she said heads. I'm saying always honor to the girls, you know. Last time we let it Ronan decide, and I don't know if there are like PDX members on the chat as well, because I see G Dragon, but that's like.
Oh no, I see a rat dog in there. I see a trot. I see a bunch of friendly faces.
Oh, where? Oh, my bad. Oh, hyper. Yeah. Okay. My bad. Or
yeah, no, okay. we got a nice diverse stream for us today.
So let's see. Heads will be exotic, guys, and tails will be paradox. Let's go.
There we are. Tails never fails.
Yeah, you're right. Tails never fails. So PDX will have the choice.
All right. Well, with that, we're going to wait for our two contestants to decide who invites and then get into our first exhibition match here, folks.
Okay, just told Magia that they want the coin flip, so I'm just waiting to see who will invite, and then I tell that to the other club, and we're good to go, guys.
Excellent times.
Okay, Gold will be inviting, so Gold invite.
Wonderful. Well, in that case, now all we gotta do is wait for our charming contestants to enter their match, and then we're pretty much underway. So with that, yeah, welcome again, folks, and I hope that you enjoy this exhibition match between Paradox Engine and Exotic French on this, our anniversary. Obviously, once again, there's no actual prize inside this, outside of just glory, honor, and, you know, good sportsmanship. It's nice playing games with each other, you know? Also, that's a really good point there, Antusiak. Do we want to do like a prediction for each time, potentially?
I could do that, but the problem is it's on the same thing then as the giveaways. We already have like.
Okay, yeah, no,
like
that messes with that. Then that's fair.
Last time I did it in finals, we had like 6 players. I was like,
I hear that. Well, in that case, let's go ahead and get in, since our two contestants are indeed in.
Let's go. Some hype there, I see. So, Gold Shiznix. First ban will be for Gold. Oh, Gold switch it. Definitely a bit of his playstyle. What the hell?
Yeah, no, Gold's been experimenting with a lot of new compositions. You'll notice that he still has the Cernif, as expected. The man basically codified most of what we understand formally for settling Cernif. In the meantime, Shiznix, of course, has the Fire Koish, and Cernif leads, so that's going to be an interesting thing to see. Pretty conventional offensive team out of Shiznix. We see a Kinu first ban out of Gold.
I mean, I see Saga doing the prediction thing. Sure, Saga, be my guest. Because I already have to manage all the rest of the things as well, like it was a bit harsh. Sure, Saga. Do it.
Fantastic. Well, thanks very much to everyone who's helping behind the scenes, including, of course, Saga himself.
Yep.
Head of Legacy right there, helping us have a great time.
Oh, we see both Kinu bans.
Oh, a gentleman's game. I approve. So from this, other things to quickly note, obviously, like I kind of glossed over a lot of Shiznix's team, but obviously there's a lot of good combinations there. Cernish, sure, let's portmanteau it to that. Cernif Koish is a terrifying offensive opener. Naga Guldur is its own combo in a nutshell. And there's a number of good neutrals inside there, alongside Turok for fires, that make it a pretty all-encompassing team. Gold, in the meantime, we see Asaku, alongside 2 Stonewallers, a Nagais, a Yowler, and Cernif and Akinu. This looks like a pretty slow team out of Gold.
compared to what he usually plays, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
I think we all have the habit seeing him playing just aggressive comms. Like you say, of course, with the settling Cerny, but usually he played all the time Skunch and things like that too.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
very true. He played a lot of Skunch.
Naga is Golder, well, the classic.
Oh yeah, no, that's an intimidating opener always. Now, first picking Valorant can be part of the solution to this, depending on how, of course, things are geared here. But we'll have to see how things wind up going. Looks like he's thumbing over the Grumper there.
So the thing I can see, if Grumper is drill, of course it's really good. If it's not, it will just never go before Valorant, so he will just break Bamboozle and Valorant attacks, depending on what he has as item. Let's say if he has Trenchvest, it's hard for gold, because it takes like more than 3 Noxus bomb to kill him.
Very true. The one challenge that I have with Drill Grumper, and I swear I say this every time, is that the moment that you don't have Chamomile, you might as well be signposting the fact that you have Drill, which is why not a lot of people actually run Drill when they don't have Chamomile.
Agreed.
But that's part of the mind game, I suppose.
Or Alola has a point there. Or is this a speedy Grumper outspeeding Valorant?
Yeah, that could be spicy. I know some people have been on the max speed Grumper meme train. I know Rarzi has championed that cause before. I know some people have done other cheesy things, like I've seen Doppelganger Grumper before.
So we can see a Cerny ban as well. I'm actually gonna cut the webcam so that everyone can see everything on the field.
That's fair.
Hop.
So with that, yeah, no. So the Cernif bans on both sides once again. You know, it's like a gentleman's agreement almost. Keeps things fast paced, one might argue. Just ban the revitalize.
That makes it definitely fast paced.
Now, Turok is an interesting pick here when we have Saku and Nagais in Gold's field. Like, it's not necessarily a bad pick at all and can be very valuable. Obviously, it does a lot against Grumper, but it strikes me as a double-edged sword into this matchup.
So I can see that, like you say, as a Grumper counter, it completely walls Valorant and destroys it too.
Very true.
But against the two others, yeah, I mean, it walls Saku pretty much. If he goes Naga, that I could definitely understand actually, because of Turok and Yolar. It's his only mental option. I don't think he runs Saku Narco Hit.
I mean, yeah, this is true. Not a lot of people run Narco Hit. And there we are. The last pick is indeed the Nagais. So, yeah, this looks like an interesting general composition from Gold. Obviously, it's always concerning picking Nagais into a team with Goulder when the Goulder is on the field, but that is indeed how it do.
Let's go, guys.
There we are with the Fire Quash as the final pick off of Shizenix. We're into our first game in this exhibition match. So, how are we looking in this first turn? Obviously, the combo is something we can kind of rely on to start mapping plays off of here. But if we assume a double in to the Nagais, given that the Goulder has no real reason doing anything other than bamboozling here, then we can, based on whether this is Strange Vest or not, then Nagais survives at what, 20% or 60% or something like that?
Yeah, if it's not Strange Vest, definitely, because like, yeah, we see the Chamomile, so definitely not it. It could be Speedy Grumper and Drill Valorant. I actually already saw some Drill Valorants, but
oh man, yeah, no, Drill Valorant is something that you don't see often, but it makes sense if you're specifically dismantling Nagai's leads.
yeah. Because what are your options with Valorant? If it's anaerobic, Sweatband, of course, otherwise it's mostly Brooch.
Yep.
So Drill is definitely a strat if you need like another, like you say, Naga counter.
I will say that Valorant in a pinch can take a number of other items. Obviously, as you say, and Doppel are the strongest. Well, we do see Thunderstrike goes first. We have very little in terms of rarity, but you know that's how it do. So we do see the Nox Bomb go down, and yeah, nope, we do not have ourselves any Strange Vest on this Nagais, meaning it is going to go down to 21%, and that's a pretty risky percentage rate. However, obviously at this point, we can't risk the double in on Gold's side because Fury's up now, and Grumper Okay, Grumper's usually 39 speed and underspeeds. Sorry, I did the thing again.
Still, so Valorant getting his special buff as well. I mean, everything is physical except Naga on Chizinnik's field, so that's still okay. If Naga stays, it's 100% dead. I mean, he could kill Grumper, but then you would do a trade.
Does the I don't think, okay, you'd have to not use Fury. You'd have to use Surge, and I don't know if Surge kills.
No, Surge won't one-shot the Grumper.
Yeah, and Grumper would underspeed the Nagais, presumably, with T-Strike otherwise.
Yup, and thank you for the follow, guys. Appreciate it.
For still assuming the sorry, I forgot that Gulder bamboozles before all of this anyways.
Yeah, so it's probably either he does Nagai's Fury, either he switches like this.
Okay, that makes more sense, just swapping in the Yowler to take some of these hits. Interestingly, we just see a Stonewall onto the Valorant instead. A nice sort of preparatory play there, alongside getting some damage on the Gulder. The downside is this means that this Yowler has more time to set up kind of freely since the evade never got popped.
At the same time, this is such a... I mean, it's a ballsy read, let's be honest. Because now, if Nagai stayed, would just have killed Grumper and still have a Bamboozle under him and be good to go for the next round as well. It's like... This was really a ballsy read. Of course, paid off, because Naga left. But again, if it didn't leave, Grumper is just dead.
Yeah, no, that was definitely a hard read that paid off for Gold in terms of long-term preparation and board state improvement. Getting the Stonewall early on Valorant, especially since Yowler's come out and definitely wants to be threatening that, it just feels good, because this also means that suddenly Gulder, you know, is more threatened because you've got an arrow now with defense buffs. Yowler can't immediately spook it.
Yep. Salut Lala. And yeah, Void, we reached it actually. Amazing. Is level 58 the max level for free? No, it is level 58 the max level at the moment, and there's no dumb questions. Always welcome for all the Neo players that has questions.
Yeah, anyone who isn't familiar with competitive, if you want to ask questions in chat and try to catch up with what we're talking about, obviously Tsubaki and I aren't always going to be talking about things at a basic level, but if you have questions about what we're saying, please ask them in chat, and I have no doubt that other people will be happy to help you. In the meantime, we see Gold Zone Nagais pop out there.
Was it just a show-off?
I mean, yeah, the show-off is certainly going to be going on regardless, but it doesn't seem like that was ever going to be punished effectively.
Yeah, and because it's not Chamomile, you can switch him like you wish. That is actually good. Turok coming at the good time to like tank freely. The problem is now. What do you do now? I mean, Nagais is not under Madness buff, so the pressure is not that huge. But still, you don't want to take that on Yolar. If it's Nagai's Fury, you don't want to take that on Turok.
No, this is very true.
You still can't double switch, I feel. So I feel you need to read what attack is incoming. If you read the Nagai's Fury, because that would still make sense, because you double tap. Gulder could switch into Turok to have answer for next turn as well, and just Yolar massive hit. Actually, Valorant is already +2s. But you could do like Suplex. He would overexert as well then if he does any attack there. And
yeah, a Suplex onto the Valorant feels best for that. I mean, it seems like the Feathergat is free if you're trying to cover the Nagais' Fury inside that. But outside of that, it's kind of hard to deal with. Okay, we see a Suplex just directly onto the Nagais for 60%, well, 40% of its HP. As the Fury does go down with no swaps on Chizinnik's side, just almost losing the Turok as the Feathergat read does go down and Turok just goes down.
Imagine if he did my play there. Suplex into Valorant would be overexerted, Gulder would be here taking no damage at all, and next turn, if you look at his board, he had no switch at all, because then you just Oshi-Dashi and Toxic Ink this slot, so even if Grumper comes, it takes a massive hit.
Yeah, Grumper would be the better thing for taking the Toxic Ink, but I think, okay, Gold would have a better swap there, and that better swap is Size Munch.
I know, but it still takes like a good
Oh
amount
yeah,
of
no,
damage from a
you
devil.
don't like poison ticks. I agree with you completely. Still, though, we see the Guldur come out now, and that's still a big problem for Nagai's, especially since, as we've said before, there's no madness buff on this bad boy. It doesn't have the punch to hit effectively from here. Like, it can probably get a good surge on this Yowler, but that's it. After that, it's like, what else do you do with it?
Yeah, and like Valorant, if he does anything, it just overexerts, so seems hard.
This is very true. Now, that said, what else is Nagai's doing here unbuffed against Shiznix's team? Is it wise for Gold in this instance to potentially just leave it in and get damage on the bear and eat the Toxic Ink, which isn't likely to kill it outside of Poison Ticks?
Definitely, but the thing is like, so what I would expect is Toxic Ink. If you read Nagai's thing just to do damage, you Toxic Ink and clinch, you will be first, and you probably just kill Naga.
That's a very good point if Shiznix is running clinch.
Sure, I mean, no Chamomile user, so no Hibernate, so probably Show Off, Clinch, Savage Suplex, and Oshidashi.
We also didn't see any trappers on his team, so it's unlikely
Yep.
that slot is late Torment. So yeah, no, we can assume from that there is in fact clinch on that moveset. That's a good point. One other valuable one other thing we can take from that is what you can determine from a moveset based on the team composition. Still though, we see the Valorant swap as Sizemunch comes in on Gold's side.
Well, I think he read Nagai switching there. Thank you for the follow, Weak Hojo.
Okay, so this also means that Nagai's winds up overexerting, popping the Boozle, which is not the best thing to see. But this does mean that we have a Deceit or a Stonewall potentially available on Gold's side, and just more unpunished pressure on Shiznix's side here. Yeah, we've got two fat Tems on his side, but Guldur under Deceit Aura is a terror in the night because it will make your entire team it will make your team functionally invulnerable. And Yowler is the thing that will not die and will absolutely devastate you under Deceit Aura.
Yeah, especially because Stonewall will be moving after Guldur and Yolar, so he can Toxic Ink and Savage Suplex pretty easily, because Stonewall into Grumper feels bad because it's Chamomile, so whenever it leaves, it just loses it.
Yep.
And whatever else comes in there, Valorant of course takes the Toxic Ink, but the Savage Suplex is still hitting.
The Suplex is still going to hit pretty hard, and the Exhaust is really bad for Valorant.
Yeah, no sweatband Valorant.
Which we do see swap into this. It's going to eat the Toxic Ink that we're both predicting happening here, but instead we see the Bamboozle come down again and a Savage Suplex onto the Sizemunch that does not take it out. It's down to 5.2%. That is an absurd amount of damage coming out of Yowler with no comebacker, but the Stonewall comes onto the Sizemunch. Oh, that's an awkward read right there.
Yeah, he thought he focused the Nagai spot. I can definitely understand that, because that would have been what I would thought too. But now this Stonewall feels really bad.
Yeah, it just kind of feels like a bit of a waste. Fortunately, turn order swapped again, but unfortunately, we do actually no, Dimmok is available. And I believe Dimmok does pierce evasion for what that's worth. I'm not sure how valuable it is just sacrificing Sizemunch apropos of nothing here, but I feel like swapping anything out on the Sizemunch spot is basically consigning something to the drink, because once again, if you're predicting a Grumper swap, you shit, and then it's just a bad time.
Yeah, on this field at least, Shiznix has definitely the momentum. Guldur not doing much, to be fair here, but I suppose he has him here just in case he can bring in Nagais, but Yolar is far from dying, so...
Yeah, obviously, Yowler is not in any threat on this board here. The evasion on top of Yowler's supernatural bulk means that it's going to continue hitting like a truck. The only thing that's bad for Yowler right now is the fact that it's only got enough stamina for one more attack.
Yeah. Well, the only switch I could see is Guldur into Koish, because then it has synergy with Yolar as well. But other than that, it's either it stays, either it's Koish. And you just Toxic Ink the spot and attack it, but I don't see the Seisman switching. There's no real use to it anymore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, at this point, you know, you don't protect a Temtem that's at 5.2%. You just let it die. I agree with you there. So we do see Guldur swap into Firecoish, as you predicted, which sets up the Quetzaleno next turn, but the Size Bunch's wreck is going to come down. I'm curious as to how much this is going to do unbuffed against Koish.
He's probably dying as well from the over.
Oh yeah, no, it does die from the overexertion, which does give Gold a...
No!
Oh, it doesn't! So the question there, okay, so Yaller just used this to show off. So Size Bunch is alive and basically a wasted slot at this point on the field. For everyone at home who's watching here, this is actually something you don't want often in a competitive game. When you're trying to sacrifice a Tem like this, it's so you can put something else in that reacts to the board that's been set up. At this point, Gold can't do that. Gold is kind of stuck with this Size Bunch that won't die.
Yeah, he can just double into Valorant slot easily there in your Size Bunch, because we just saw it's not that much damage anyways, with no heat up.
Now, the problem is it's overexerted, so it can't, of course, dim mock this turn. But if it is unignored and Shiznix doesn't spend at least one hit love tapping this thing out, then it can do a dim mock after this.
And thank you for the follow, Nishama. One thing Shiznix has to be a bit careful too is like, he can do one more attack on Yolar, of course, but after that we'll be just way too low in stamina, so we'll need like to patient a bit on the bench.
Certainly. It's so greedy trying to go for Sweatband Yaller, but like any Tem that's under a certain speed tier, you kind of have to protect against status, otherwise you're just going to get clowned on as people continue to hypno you and you just lose all of your momentum.
Agreed.
Denies so much. So we see Yaller swap in to take the double in.
He's not gonna like it. Is he just dead?
Find out. It takes that pretty reasonably.
Yeah, but that not.
Nope. Okay, so +2 Yaller is hitting like a truck out of Shiznix.
+3, sir.
Yikes. We've seen a guys pop in. I mean, this is obviously a good board for Nagai's. It can catch something on the swap. The problem is one of those somethings is more likely than not Guldur. And I believe that Nagai's Fury is off cooldown.
Yeah, he can Nagai's Fury easily there if he wants to. I feel still this is not a bad board for Shiznix. I mean, he could just let Koish in there and pretty much die, switch Yolar into Guldur, and then has a free entry here for whatever he would like to put there.
Having a free entry for Nagai's is really valuable. The only downside to that is that Nagai's would be coming into actually, okay, so it wouldn't necessarily be the Nagai's there, but I feel like the Yaller's at too low a stamina to come back onto the board instantly. And then you've got two Nagai's off against each other, which of course resets turn order back to normal, which is never a good thing. And
you know the funny part, then it comes in matter who has the 1 SV or 9 SV.
Something I do love. So, our Size Bunch finally goes down, does take the Firecoish out. The Guldur's down at 27%, so it's not looking particularly healthy. It could go down to like a Surge, something else double in, but the guys would still be taking an absurd amount of pressure from that. Not a recommend.
I mean, Nagai's just dies from a Toxic Ink, normally.
From 44%? Yeah, I'll believe that. And we do see Yaller hit the board again. I'm actually, okay.
I mean, I think that's normal, because if, I don't know his SVs of Shiznix, but doesn't feel great to have like a double Naga there and not being able to take advantage of it. At least here you can Toxic Ink Nagai's, make sure this thing is dead, and just attack the Valorant with your Yolar. Valorant is gonna try to finish Guldur to not let Nagai's Guldur combo.
Okay, the only challenge that I have here is since Yaller at 71% obviously just annihilates Grumper, Gold needs to keep the Nagai's alive, so he'd just be swapping that out for the Grumper to eat the Toxic Ink, and then the inevitable heat death that is Yaller at +3, my apologies. Meaning he takes out the Guldur, and then the Nagai's is free again.
The only thing I really think Yolar should not Oshidashi. We know he doesn't have Savage Suplex. He should definitely just clinch to save stamina to be able to suplex next turn.
That is a fair argument there. If we do see Shiznix clinch, then that's probably the best play. So, of course, we do see the Grumper swap. It eats the Toxic Ink like a champ as we expected. It does clinch, as you suggested, which is going to do an absurd amount anyways, taking it down to 36% thanks to that +3 that we're seeing on Yowler. And honestly, it's probably okay with overexerting at this point. I suppose the elephant in the room here is that Valorant is still at 100%. Now, I do still think that Shiznix isn't, like, completely boned here. I think that it's, depending on how this winds up going, this could be really painful. Like, if we see another clinch into the Grumper spot, which is likely to underspeed everything else here, meaning Grumper does not get an attack off, followed by, I don't know, a lullaby, that would be really rude.
Yeah, even if we're clubmates, I have no clue actually what moves he runs on Naga. I still see a Naga's Fury every time here, because this is not Madness buffed. I still think Naga's Fury puts kills the Naga too, and then you can still size. I mean, no, Valorant is gonna kill this.
Yeah, the problem is I'm trying to think of how you deal with the Valorant.
I suppose he just suplexed the Valorant now, but oh wait.
And a guy swap into the Valorant, conserving it for when the Yowler overexerts. If it attacks this turn, we see a Stonewall onto the Nagais rather than an offense onto the other Nagais, meaning that the Psy Surge is not outsped, meaning that Grumper was able to get a move off before it goes down. There's a good cover from Gold there.
So the thing is, Shiznix has the coin. So let's say both R9 is V. Shiznix will move first. So in this case, I think you still always Fury. You just double under there. You need to kill this. So Fury clinch Naga. So you hold the suplex for Vola. +2 defense, 1 special defense.
Kill from there. I mean, the +2 special attack is obviously a serious concern. The challenge is, doesn't Nagais go down to a Plumes here? I don't know the exact percentage, but I'm fairly certain that even at -1, you get at least 7% off of that Plumes. Actually, I'm not entirely sure of that.
I mean, Naga is actually dying before doing any move because of Vola, yeah. Oh, Feather. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that'll do it. Sorry, we both forgot about the double DA.
Yeah.
Very true. That's deeply unfortunate.
No way for Shiznix there. Pew.
Suplex goes down, but now Yowler is at a significant disadvantage here, and it looks like Gold's going to be scraping away with game 1.
G guys.
Yeah, I mean, the thing that I liked about that is that it was tense right up to the end. Like, both players and as an extension, both teams had to plan very long term in order for this to wind up working out as it did. Down to Shiznix like ensuring that both Yowler and Nagais were available until the end and were like the late game threats that he needed, followed by the way in which Gold conserved their own threats. It was an interesting interaction right there.
Yeah. Definitely well played, preserving that Naga, because would have definitely died if he pressed Naga's Fury the turn before that. Being able to come back into then a double deceit aura with Valorant, because there was like nearly no chance at all to double tap the Valorant anyway, so yeah. Good job.
No, it was a really cool thing to see. And with that, that is 1-0 to Paradox Engine at the start of our Club War right here. So this means that Shiznix can no longer play. But, of course, we have a deep and abiding roster from the rest of Exotic French. So while this may be first blood, this is in no way a drawn conclusion. At the same time, we could see a repeat of Gold. He could stay in, or we could see another member of Paradox Engine come to the forefront. Obviously, both of those have different values right now. Because we've seen Gold's team at this point, this is scouted for Exotic French, meaning that they will have an advantage if Gold stays in and will be able to tailor their approach accordingly. Now, granted, part of the mind game here is that if it isn't Gold, then they've thrown their counter into nothing. This is something that both captains, of course, have to decide. Inside that, though, I believe this is also our first giveaway. Which I at least am going to be interested to see.
So I'm just gonna say the names before going into the giveaway, so we know. The next match, guys, will be Wobbles against Setska.
Oh, that's gonna be really cool. Okay, for people who don't know, people are probably gonna know who Setska is. If you don't, Setska is a dyed-in-the-wool special attack like bombardier. He regularly brings Tems that have maximum special attack and are absolute wall breakers, and combines them with a number of other good support options to make a really intimidating team. That's the regular thing that I see him bring, and it's devastated a lot of tournaments. Wobbles is a pretty unorthodox player who mainly goes for aggro and makes this a pretty fun match. He often tries to play some more off-meta Tems. I've seen him mess around with Corrin a lot recently, so we could see some of that.
So guys, exclamation ticket max to be in the giveaways. We'll let that like 2 little small minutes so that everyone has time to buy their tickets. Thank you for the follows, Niviumbra, A Nice Boat, and yeah, Nisham already said it. Thank you for the follow, guys.
Fantastic. Yeah, best of luck to everybody. I hope that whoever, like, I hope that the Adoroboros go to a good home. I suppose that's the main thing here. And thank you everybody once again for joining us at this celebration.
Definitely. Again, for all the people that will win the giveaways, guys, I'm in Arisola Temporium. So if you see you win the giveaway, please join me there to get your giveaway. 1 more minute and I close the giveaway, guys. Exclamation ticket max. Let me put that actually on the screen so that everyone sees it, just in case there are a couple of lurkers.
Definitely, definitely. That's a good idea. I just have to go double check something right quick. I'll be back in like 20 seconds.
Sure, mate. Zomf kick W. So, I still see some exclamation ticket mags there. Come on, guys, at 2 minutes, like I said, I will close the giveaway so that we don't make everyone wait too long between each match as well. You have 20 more seconds.
Yes, indeed. And once again, for everybody who doesn't know what the prize is your choice of a competitive, full, perfect Adoraboros to choose from. We have random eggs. I believe we have a variety of separate traits available hatched, and trait-locked Synergy Master eggs.
Yup. All Adoraboros with all egg moves, just a really good Tem anyways. And one of the Tems that has the best animations in the game as well.
Oh man, it's Idle for Sleep is one of my favorite animations that have been coded. Psychic Collaborator has one of the coolest attack animations in the game. It's a very showy Tem. It's one of the things I like about it. Obviously.
Okay. I closed it. I say 2 minutes. Did prolong it to 2:30, guys. Understand me. I don't want to make everyone wait too much. So, actually, wait. How many are I'm calculating that? So 6, 18, 20. Okay. So we have 24 Adoraboros. There could be 9 matches. Do we do just 3 winners between each match? Seems fair.
So that sounds like a good way to do it.
There will be 3 winners, guys. First winner will be Mr. Zhao. Congratulations for your win, man.
Congratulations, Mr. Zhao. Please make your way over to Arisola Temporium at your earliest convenience to pick up your Adoraboros. Will you be handing out the rest of the giveaway prizes at the end of this match in that case? At the end of the Club War in that case?
I mean, if they are there, that's like done in 2 seconds, and
Oh
so I
yeah, of
don't
course,
lose
of
like,
course.
because I need to refresh each time they give away as well. So let's go into the second winner. That will be Chul. Amazing, GG mec.
Oh, congratulations, Chu. I've seen Chu around a lot in your streams recently.
Yeah, he's a lot on my stream, so definitely happy for him too. Guys, again, join me in Aristola. I know I wait a bit more between each normally, but this time we're trying to make things a bit quicker. So I'm gonna draw the third and last winner for now. Again, between each match there will be giveaway, so no worry. The third winner will be Czech Daniel. Let's go, guys.
Oh, another big name that I keep seeing on streams. Czech Denlin. Congratulations to you, and I hope you enjoy your Adoraboros.
So if all three of you guys could meet me quickly, if possible, into Aristola Temporium, I will give you what you want as well. At the same time, it's never bad to let like a couple of minutes to the clubs talk between the matches, because you can like start already to build a little strategy, because they know the
Definitely.
names. That's why like I told names as well. But
That's always a good thing for both teams to have, and it'll be interesting seeing how they've taken this time to adapt. I'm excited for this. I gotta say, I love seeing Wobbles play.
me
His
too, and
performance with fellow tamers is really
he's
entertaining.
just there actually, and first time in Club Wars, so
Yeah, no, it'll be really cool to see. He's just little side note for this as we wait for our contestants to get in. Wobbles used to live in Australia and therefore had a really hard time like making the time slot for Club Wars, but he's since moved back to Canada and therefore has had more of an ability to play. So it's really cool being able to see him do this today.
okay. So I see already two that wants it to take it later. Okay, then I will do like you say, just note the people and do it at the end of the stream, because otherwise it will take too long between each match to wait. So let's just write them that they can go.
Yep, best of luck to both sides once again. Place your bets and predictions, of course, thanks to the illustrious Saga in the background, planning that up on the fly.
And Saga, this is an exhibition show match. Both clubs, like we did with Ronin as well, all those clubs are really known and full of fair players. I don't see a need like to fix teams. I don't see any one of us will change their team just because they know who they're gonna face. It just means nothing. So
I mean, yeah, it would be incredibly petty to do that inside an exhibition match. Like this is for fun, guys. We're here to have a good time and give everybody a great show.
So we're in the second game, guys. 1-0 for PDX at the moment. Will Exotic French be able to take that back, or will just PDX go into a further lead?
Yeah, I'm curious about that as well. Obviously, if we were just looking at the players on the table, I would be favoring Setsuka here 100%. From tournament runnings and everything else. Much as I love Wobbles, you know, my heart would be with him, but my money would be with Setsuka. But of course, we're not just facing these two, we're facing the entire teams behind them, which makes it a lot more challenging for me to place my bet, to, you know, put my money where my mouth is there. In the meantime, though, I quite like the teams that we're seeing out of both sides. Once again, Setsuka has more options. Like, he's deviated away from his Sparks team that we've seen him run previously with Digital Koish is Iridescent, and instead has a much more conventional Raikan Yowler sort of Ketsa threat alongside his Sparks elements that are kind of just there as special attackers now.
Yeah, definitely. We see a move flank ban, definitely a dangerous one when you don't have.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
there is mix, but again, you can just then combo move flank with Ketsa, and this feels bad for most of the mix that are like just quick mix damage mix. They just get
It
one shot from
very
it.
much depends on the mix spread. I don't know what either of these players have their mixes at I know that Wobbles does change his stuff on the fly, and it does appear that Setsuka has swapped his lineup as well. So these look like pretty fresh things. One other thing to note, though, is that we do actually have both of our Grandpa aces up here. One of the things I can say that Wobbles has a claim to fame in is that he's one of the people who helped champion support Grandpa alongside the special attacking variants that we know. And of course, Setsuka has devastated many people with his own max special attack Grandpa. So
Yeah, and the funny thing, like Alto says, if you look well at it, it's actually nearly the same composition. There's only like small differences, like Grumper and Mouflank, and instead of course you have Raiken. Otherwise, it's just the same.
no, the actual essence of both teams are very similar. We've got Mix, we've got Mix, Grandpa, Valorant, Yowler, a Ketsa user, a Kinu, and an Earth, and then another what's another neutral on one side, and then Volfi on the other side.
So we see a Valorant first pick. Definitely always like a neutral pick into nearly everything.
Yeah, no, it's a very safe play. Obviously, with no electrics on Wobbles' team, specifically no Grumper, as that's the real electric that threatens. It's a very like easy thing to bring in here. Like even into an intimidating lead like this Koish Yowler that we're seeing, Valorant can still just Nox bomb the Koish and generally have a good time. Obviously, this depends a lot on the build of this Valorant. If it's a more frail aerobic variant, then this could be a bit dicey if it gets double focused. But obviously, most of the hardcore things that Yowler has turn on turn 2, so we're not likely to see too much offense on turn 1 here, which Setsuka looks to be abusing with his Grandpa, which will definitely come out guns blazing turn 1.
Yeah, the double wind aggression. The thing is, like, Koish will still, even if he doubles into Koish, Koish of course dies, but at the same time he will still be able to do a Ketsa, of course, with the synergy. And then that means, like, leaving Yolar in peace. I still would say Wobbles is an advantage on the round 1.
Yeah, I'd say that obviously having that combination there is still very threatening. And if this is a non-chamomile variant, which is possible, I think, due to the fact that we saw. Oh no, sorry, that's only for Kinu Yowler that it's the placement thing. I was about to jump into that, and I'm like, oh wait, nope, jump the gun right there.
And yeah, for Roccocello's question, it's more like if you have chamomile free, mirroring is better. If you don't have chamomile free, resistant is better.
I think that's a very good way of putting it. If you don't have chamomile free, then mirroring is just a hard downgrade, because resistant, getting rid of all like so many status threats for Gallus. It means that you don't get cuffed by Volfi because the exhaust doesn't apply. It means that you don't get poisoned by Tox Plume, so you don't lose health. There's so many things that you don't have to worry about thanks to resistant that chamomile also assuages. With that, though, we do see the Grandpas come out on both sides. We have Mixes out on both sides. I'm okay.
We have a Kinu. One Kinu.
One Kinu. Now, Setsuka getting the Kinu could be pretty valuable there. I do know from previous experience on his previous teams that he's like used Kinu to buffer Tems that he spec'd very aggressively. I'm wondering if we're going to see the same thing here.
Agreed. I mean, still, Kinu has options there with Yolar and Safiria to answer you. I have other clubs in mind too for Club Wars. So yeah, I'm definitely trying to make content like this and reaching the clubs to do that. So I will do more content like this.
And as Alto is saying in chat, we are planning on having another official season of Club Wars come the release of Supanku, which will of course be its entire event, which any club that feels capable of participating is allowed to participate in.
Yeah, but like Alto said, when Supanku comes out, guys.
In the meantime, exhibition matches are a great way to help us tide over. In the meantime, we are going to see an immediate Quetzaleno onto the Valorant, and the Hypoxia onto the Koish, so some big aggression on turn 1 right now.
Noxious, yeah. So it's a Koish dash for a Valorant dash. If Yolar attacks, it could just show off as well and still leave Valorant with a move.
Yeah, It does look like it's taking this time to show off. which does mean that ultimately, okay, so turn 1 is clearly favoring Setsuka here, because in the immortal words of Gen 10, Bully is now online, meaning that this is a very dangerous scenario for Wobbles here. I just noticed the value of that name on Wobbles there, Tango Down going first. It just feels appropriate.
Yeah, appropriate name for it.
Okay.
I love the mix to Peekaboo. Let's go. Headshot.
I know, we got some great names out of Wobbles. He's very creative with them.
I honestly don't understand the Yolar. Maybe it's like something I don't know, but those two I love it.
Yeah, no, I don't know what that one is too. I'm assuming that might be like it sounds South African, but that's a stretch. In the meantime, though, we see Mix hit the field, which is a bit ballsy considering the potential of a Plume's tornado double in on that.
The thing is, Mix has like a high special defense, so I never see a tornado Toxic Plume being able to kill Mix. Would then be just probably better to do like a wind burst to put him closer to the range and then kill him. At the same time, we have a Yolar +1 completely free, so you could just Hypno. I mean, but probably is energy drink actually. So
I always assume that if we're not seeing Chamomile on Yowler, then we see energy drink. It is incredibly risky to run like Resistance Badge or any offensive item on your Yowler instead of something that protects against sleep.
What would you do? I feel like even if you double into... I don't see just a reason to double into Mix, because you're just gonna put it in Puppet Master anyways. So.
See, that's why I was expecting the Plume there, because I'm okay. Max special attack, hand fan Grandpa is the highest special attack damage in the game.
Oh, I have... Wait. We know what he could do. You Plume with Valorant, you switch Grandpa into Mix. If you take the Crystal Spike, because that's probably what's coming in there, because Yolar just finished Valorant, you put Mix into Puppet Master, and at the same time you got the -1 again on Yolar.
Oh.
And then putting Mix at the range for a Crystal Spike, probably, as well.
That is definitely an option that's open to Setsuka, and it might be the one that we see. As yet, the Mix comes out. And we see the Yowler bounce as a result of that into Volpe dodging the Plumes.
He definitely read the Toxic Plume there.
I can definitely agree with that. Seeing the exhaust onto the Valorant thanks to the synergy energy manipulation as well. This is another good momentum play out of Wobbles right there.
It's still okay for Setsuka getting the +2 on Valorant. I mean, even if those two double, Vola is not dead because of the +2. So you get one more move with it, or you could just switch into Kinu to be sure your Mix is like good. But he has Dust Vortex. No, that's not good. Could actually Cage as well, but does Vortex could just put it into Puppet?
Cage feels really awkward here because you can still get a free slot on Volpe because Team Elusive doesn't care about.
Oh, wait, I didn't see that. This is dead from a Crystal Spike 10,000 million times. It's Strange Vest.
Oh god, it's a Strange Vest Mix. That's a danger. Okay, so we could see another trade out of Wobbles here if right. So, I don't know how Setsuka's Mix is spec'd, but if we assume that Strange Vest Mix here, okay, if for some reason Wobbles outspeeds Setsuka's Mix, then Setsuka's in a tight spot because of Crystal Spike's Sandstorm, because the Strange Vest being revealed means that Setsuka's Mix is likely to stay in and Spike's back.
The thing is, like I said, he has no switch for a Crystal Spike, so Cage is still definitely a good opportunity. Wolfie is not Cage. Even if does Vortex put him into Puppet Master, he can then the turn after that Sandstorm if he runs it. So it feels not bad. I mean, Valorant is free to do whatever he wants, but it's gonna I mean, actually, maybe not over. Feather doesn't over, probably.
Yeah, I don't think Feather Gatling overexerts from there.
I don't know if you risk to switch when the possible Cage comes, but we'll see.
No, this turn could have a variety of separate things that happen here. As you say, there's no swap-ins for the Crystal Spikes on Wobbles' side, so the cage seems most likely there. My question is, does Setsuka take this bait now, or do something else to take advantage of this?
Like the big read is more which mix is quicker, because he can't risk
Yeah.
a spike plus sandstorm if he thinks he's slower as well. The Kino makes it just really good, because now you should be able to tank even both probably. I mean, actually depends again on the Enigma TVs, but
So we see a plague into Setsuka's mix, and that does identify it after the Kinu buff as a very specially bulky mix, as the spikes comes down onto headshot and doesn't do very much. Okay, I always find it hard gauging crystal spikes damage because I'm so used to pre-nerf crystal spikes, but like I don't know, I find not quite doing 50% to Valorant to Grandpa here to be slightly underwhelming for it. Like, that's obviously still great damage, don't get me wrong, but it's like, you gotta double in to take out Grandpa here, and in the meantime, Mix is just in an awkward spot and trapped.
yeah, I'm not sure about that one. I think you need, if you're quick enough, you need to hypnosis Wolfie to like take no risk on Mix. Grandpa is not doing much to Kinu anyway, so you can afford to just hypnose there, even revitalize the turn after that, and just go into the Grandpa.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think that's a reasonable line of play. Continuing to hit the Grandpa, even if you don't take it out, provided that you've got the Wolfie locked down, that's what's important.
Of course, Wobbles could read that and switch Wolfie into Mix, because there's no way he just Crystal Spikes into Wolfie's spot.
You know, it's a long shot.
That's like...
But there is another option that I can see here, which is that if Wobbles runs Willpower Drain, this is actually a reasonable opportunity to try to catch the Mix out on an overexertion, because otherwise that's very hard to do with Sweatband Mix.
Yeah, agreed. And agree, Alto, he needed that mix for Yolar, otherwise you have just nothing against Kino Yolar, feels really bad.
Yeah, that makes sense. Kinu Yeller is a terror, and that is definitely something threatening Wobbles right now. So far, it's looking like, despite this mid-game being one that's kind of up in the air, Setsuka has a lot more late-game threats. And we do see the Willpower Drain come out, so this means that if Mix moves this turn, it is going to be overexerting and getting itself into Puppet Master range, thanks to that that plague that happened there again.
So we see the Revitalize instead of the Hypno, and both were just okay. Oh, that's gonna make him overexert as well.
Yeah, with the exhaust, it does mean that it is an overexertion, meaning that now Mix is kind of just down in the water.
One more turn trap, so now you definitely need to Hypno. You can't afford, like, if Grandpa is quicker, just do an attack and then does forward like that.
Okay. Obviously, this still stands under the assumption that Kinu is running Hypno on Setsuka's side. I don't see any reason why Kinu wouldn't be.
I mean, the only Kinus I see not running Hypno is this pure stall Kinus with no speed investment.
Okay, the reason why I disagree with that is that you can run like a double buff set that doesn't run Stonewall. Sorry, that doesn't run Hypno, and instead run Stonewall, Sacrifice, and then Speed Tears the Sacrifice. So we do see Mix actually live on Puppet Master and have the opportunity to swap out here because of the Beta Burst killing Grandpa. So that wound up working out very well for Setsuka, and it also removes a very significant threat from Wobbles' lineup there.
I mean, that was calculated if he stayed like this without doing anything about it, I suppose.
I think at that point, it was just reading that you outsped the Grandpa rather than anything else. I think that the Protector buff is definitely what saved Mix there, as people are saying.
Yeah, that's, I mean, sure thing when you see the HP left. But normally you always have a tornado. Like,
that's actually a good point. I'm curious as to why we didn't see the tornado there. So we see the Yowler come in. Obviously, Mix has Psy Surge available this turn, but you know, there's significant reasons why we won't see that come in. Actually, I don't know about that. If we see a Hypno onto Wolfie anyways, then no. This is a more conventional turn where we see Mix swap for Valorant.
And another Beta Burst. Oh, that was a bait.
Oh, hold on. Is this like a really frail Kinu? Oh, sorry, Mix?
I don't see Kino doing 40% into it.
I don't know how you do that either, but I just don't
Full
trust
special attack, Kino, let's go.
Intentionally staring your own Mix to get into Puppet Master range. Let's go. Except that's physical defense. Actually, no, on a Strange Fest, that would still work. All right, I'll calculate my own jank later. In the meantime, though, with 2 Tems down and 1 Tem at half health, I can't say that I'm supporting Wobbles right now.
Yeah, I mean, Setsuka has definitely the momentum, particularly because he still has Kino Yolar completely freely and mixing. So if he kills Wolfie, there's just no answers at all to it.
Absolutely. Which also explains why the Valorant probably came back to potentially apply some noxious bombs directly into the face of this Wolfie.
Yeah, good choice saving Kino there.
Yeah, nope, the Yowler takes that pretty comfortably, and we will see a noxious bomb come down onto the Wolfie. Does roughly 1/3 of its health.
Okay, so this is still a danger zone for Yolar. If he wanna stay, he definitely attacks now. But Psysurge Plague or Psysurge Dust Vortex will still nearly kill, probably. So do you switch Valorant into Kino then?
Okay. I don't see Grandpa going on that. Instead, we see a Lifeful Sap. Hold the phone. Is this just a bulky Wolfie?
But he still dies. If he Oshidashi there, I mean, even if Suplex actually, it just dies. Yep.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what we see. That's a perplexing play right there, but it winds up basically meaning that Setsuka's officially just run away with this match.
Yeah, because this was a kill on Yolar otherwise. This seems surprising, especially because I know they are like 10 heading. I just want to understand actually, what did they thought? Like he show off maybe? Is it against Mix seems so greedy?
They might have believed that Yowler was fearing the double in perhaps, but that still seems very risky to go for inside that. I'm obviously, you know, I'm not in that chat right now, so I can't necessarily say what they're thinking. But
I mean, again, you do risky plays when you're behind, so I can understand to try that. But yeah, didn't work. Oh, 1%.
Oh. Now, would the energy manipulation have done more? Do you think?
Because of the X2. Yeah, no, I'm not sure. Should not.
Yeah, that's kind of a perplexing thing right there.
EM does. I mean, if you take the power base, so Spike is 110. EM no synergy is 40. So yeah, does not more.
Okay. Well, yeah, now Mix just runs away with this. There's no spread on Wobbles' side to appropriately deal with it.
Yeah, he just needs to switch Yolar at this point for Grandpa and Psysert.
Yeah. Still, very interesting one to see as far as things go. Obviously, it's fun seeing very similar teams face off against each other, and this also speaks volumes about the wealth of experience between the two players regardless. Setsuka, of course, being very comfortable with his team. It's interesting seeing how the differences between plays wind up happening there. We see a cage happen, though. Despite the Yowler being Chamomile, which does put it into Puppet Master.
I mean, I don't... Oh, he still wanted... I don't know why you would want to attack a Mix that has no stamina, actually, instead of, like, just going for Yolar.
That is curious right there. I don't know... okay, I don't believe
Troll?
that this writes off anything here, because obviously Strange Vest... The biggest oh, no. Okay, so this basically just means that Mix goes down anyways because of the fact that the Yowler outsped, meaning that Savage Suplex comes down, but Peekaboo survives. One more turn, guys.
GG.
Yeah, no, very well played Setsuka there. Blown away by the ways that things wound up happening this match. That Lifeful Sap kind of threw me for a loop there. And it was also interesting seeing how the Beta Burst was still able to take down that Grandpa, denying the double into the mix. That very much changed a lot of that game.
For sure.
Well played, of course, to Wobbles once again. So this is 1-1 to both Exotic French and Paradox Engine. So both are back on an even playing field. Wobbles can no longer compete. He has been eliminated alongside Shiznix, and this means that, well, we got 4 more to go for there.
Yep. I'm gonna start but again the giveaway soon, guys. Give me 1 minute.
One other thing I would like to say once again is how much I'm pleased that Wobbles did get to play in a club war. He's been wanting to do that for ages, and it's really nice being able to see him there.
For sure.
I look forward to seeing him potentially in more. And it's, you know, one of the upsides of that is, you know, the continued sort of working through things and refining.
I mean, at the same time, like, who said it? I mean, one said it was his first Club Wars. Even if it's an exhibition match, you still have some pressure. So,
Oh yeah,
definitely a good players.
as we're hearing him say in chat, the other side of that is if you're not familiar with the 10 head format inside that, where you've got everyone else helping you make decisions, that can be very jarring for a lot of people. Like if you don't know when to put your foot down, or if you aren't familiar enough with the situation to be able to respond and assert that, yes, no, I know what I'm doing here, you can very much be sort of overrun by how many different outcomes are being presented to you by people. That's definitely something that needs to be worked through inside that. Sorry. You go ahead.
No worry, no worry. I'm like waiting to have the names. Okay, I have both names. This time I'm gonna actually maybe hold it for after the giveaway.
All right.
Thank you for the follow. So, giveaway, book.
All right, so let's see who winds up getting our next round of Adoraboros once again, folks. As I've said before, it was one of the first times I started to Theorycraft back when I joined the game. Synergy Master Water Cannon off of Yukama was one of the first big damage calcs that made my jaw drop. That 25% bonus on there being like, oh, right, that actually takes, like, it did enough to Big Epic that kind of like made me think, oh man, this could actually work. Interesting.
I give the points to everyone, so you all have enough points, way more than enough points actually to buy your ticket. So exclamation ticket max to be in there, guys. Gonna put it again on the screen. This time, because I show it at the start, at 2 minutes I will close the giveaway, put you on my little paper, and at the end of the stream I will give everything away. Again, quick reminder for those not wearing there at the start, this is the PDX anniversary. A big thanks from my part to be organizing this with me. I really appreciate it. I think it's an amazing event for the whole community, a really good scrim training for both clubs at the same time. Let's be honest, Club Wars still being the most funny events possible in the game. And a special thanks to Red Dog for all the giveaways celebrating the PDX anniversary.
No, Rat Dog, who is a god, has been very generous with us, providing so many Adoraboros to give back to the community, and it's a really heartwarming way for it's a really heartwarming thing to see, and it's once again really cool to be able to share that with people. And yeah, no, I'm really pleased that we can set this up as well. Club Wars like this, it's one of my favorite formats because it's, as I've said before, the hotbed of so many really interesting games.
So, do you think I should like say the names now so they can prepare for it, and we do like the bet system as well for everyone wants to bet?
I mean, I don't know. That's the sort of thing that we could potentially. Okay, if you know it, I'm going to leave that up to you. And the reasons why is obviously, there's merit in setting that up beforehand. But at the same time, there's also merit in the surprise value of making that sort of a thing that's only known at the end.
I mean, I
Uh,
kind of
like
agree.
those prediction bet things can still be set up pretty quickly, as far as I can tell from Saga. So I imagine that we could probably still get that set up at the end. But whatever you choose, I mean, this is your house.
I still feel it's better to wait the last minute because it actually matters knowing who you face, even if I know for fact that no one will change anything. But the talking strat is definitely an advantage, so we will just go. I will close it, guys. I say 2 minutes, again will be 2 minutes 30. Let's go. Hop. So, yes, saw that. So, first winner, guys, will be Classics.
Oh, congratulations, Classics!
Congrats, mates. Let's go.
I hope you enjoy your new Adoraboros.
Let me write your name so I don't forget the order as well of the people. So, next one, guys, will be Masif. Garrett the Green. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Garrett the Green, and I do hope you enjoy your Adoraboros as well. Like it's there's a lot of options for it. Is the other thing that I like.
Yep. And I will.
Toxic Skin Strange Vests actually made a lot of waves that I was against it for a while, and it's important to recognize that it is one of the better counters to sort of a heavy neutral physical play.
Yep. And again, I'm writing you in the order that everyone is winning it. So again, they can choose what they still want. So the last for this one, guys, winner will be another exotic, the Doiko. Congrats.
Congratulations. To Doiko, yeah.
So, let me just write that quickly. Okay, done. So I can just mark that giveaway.
I'm glad to see that so many exotic French players will have fresh Adoraboros to experiment with.
Okay, so now let me announce the 2 players playing at the moment. Saga, you can put that 2 or 3 minutes. It's enough. So, all Exo will play with other octopus. The next players, guys, are gonna be Gold against Setska. PDX losing the last match will have the choice if they wanna invite or not. Let me actually ask that.
Definitely. So this means that both players will be teams that the other side has scouted to at least some degree. So obviously, I expect attention to have been paid on both sides to be able to react accordingly to that. A slightly different matchup inside that as well, with Gold's team once again being slightly bulkier from what we recall. It'll be interesting to see.
Okay, so PDX is gonna invite. Let's go. We watch it from Exo perspective last game. They are already in. Let's go for game number 3. 1-1 at the moment for each club, guys. This is an amazing show off. Let's go.
Yeah, once again, it's so many good matches out of this. This is the thing that I like. Between our rosters, there's a lot of very, very strong players that it's going to be really fun to see. So with this, are we going to see another gentlemanly Kinu ban? Obviously, there's only one Cernif this match. There aren't as many parallels.
So, let's see who is going to be the first ban. Singles comp. Last time he banned Kinu as well for the first ban, so...
Yep.
Banning one of the 2 mentals. And of course, Kinu is like always a good ban in any situation, so...
It provides so much value, and it makes sense for Setska, who we both know has a number of very aggressive Tems that rely on high priority or at least speed tiering. We see some turbo available in their composition. Naga, very good first ban for that.
Raven, it depends on the trade on how you wanna play it. I'm mostly answering all those questions when I do normal streams. It's a bit hard to follow everything on chat and casting and doing the organization between each clubs like this.
To Raven and anyone else who is asking questions, if you've asked them openly, I have no doubt that there are helpful people in chat who will be able to give you the attention that you deserve while we cast this match. With this in mind, we see a first pick Aquino out of gold and a Volfi out of Setska. The Volfi, okay, honestly, right, while Volfi's strong here, it's kind of a double-edged sword is my concern. Like, it's great against Grumper. That's for sure. It's got reasonable returns against Saku. Against Yaller and Valorant is a bit dead, and against Monkey it can kind of go either way.
True. So we see really a polyvalent start, Wolfie Raikan being able actually to cover everything incoming on his sides. That's the problem with picking Kino. I know that fact because I always start with Kino being a stall player, but at the same time, you're of course most of the time losing turn 1 because you don't have the answers and he can just put every answer for your team.
Now, just to be clear, is this the appropriate order to ensure that Chamomile does not negate your protector?
No, if you play with Chamomile user need to be first, and that's like the big problem. That's why I drop it Yolar at some point, because I don't want to start with Yolar and then pick Kino. I want to start with Kino and then pick the most counter pick you can.
Yeah, of course. The biggest problem with that is if you're restricted in your counter picks, then that removes some of the value of getting blue. Obviously, it means that lead's still fine if you're in orange, but it removes a bit of the versatility from your lineup.
Yeah, and Classics, thanks a lot for the support and the gifted sub to Orkan.
That's really nice to see. Yeah, no, thank you very much, Classics.
J'espère que tu aimes les emotes, Orkan.
So, from this, looks like we're seeing Setska eyeball the Size Munch ban, which honestly makes a lot of sense given the wreck and some other things there, but we see the Grumper go instead. Now, this does mean that the wreck is obviously still a deep concern for Setska if they plan on rocking that mix effectively, but
that's why it just bans it, and it's, I mean, that's harsh because Gold has now Kino Yolar and there's no Mentor at all on Setska's side. So if you pick it that in that order, Gold is definitely good enough to know that if you play Chamomile, you need to first pick it, so probably not a Chamomile user and just Chamomile. We saw Chamomile Grumper anyway, so we know it's not Chamomile.
Yeah. So that makes sense there. For those who are curious, what we're talking about is the fact that at the beginning of play, Chamomile actually procs because technically your Tem is sent out. So the turn order matters for that because if the Kinu goes out first, then you've basically wasted a protector buff on your Yowler sending it out. This is only important for that first little bit.
I agree with banning Grumper, of course it removes the counters to Grandpa and Valorant, but don't forget guys, beer counters everything.
I mean, yeah, no, Cernif is still deeply threatening. Gold has more than enough tools to take care of this Raikan if he's given the opportunity. Obviously, I trust Exotic French members to know how to navigate a fire type effectively. Definitely their preferred typing, but it's the primary thing that I see being able to take down this Cernif. And if there's one person I trust to maintain their Cernif into the late game, it's the pioneer of the deer that is Gold.
Let's go guys, match number 3, again 1-1 at the moment for Exotic and PDX. Who will take the lead?
Yeah, it's a very good question, Tsubaki. With two pretty powerful leads out of both players, obviously I think Volfi Raikan is still very frightening here. It means that Gold has basically no wiggle room in terms of what he brings into this board, because if he leaves a nature in here, then Raikan's just getting free prideful buffs if this is handcuffs Volfi. However, as people are pointing out, the absence of Baton Pass on this Kinu, as we see by the 90% right there, means that this could very well have been a snare or something else Kinu. But we see Valorant pop out instead. So we do
So
see the double in on the. Oh, sorry. You want to go ahead?
no. I mean, it's fine. I was gonna say, yeah, 0.5% of Valorant life for a double in there, but again, y'all are completely free with show off. So I would still say actually the advantage is in gold for my point of view.
Seen how well buffing up Yowler goes, and honestly, while the challenge here is that we could easily see heavy doubling into Raikan this turn, and then yes, you get Prideful buff, but you're at what 25% now, something like that.
Yeah, I mean, getting +1/+1/+1 on Yolar is way more, in my opinion, than getting a 50% into Valorant. Of course, like you say, he can just double in there, but Yolar is just gonna wreck something with Savage Suplex.
Yeah, at this point, the Volphy needs to be careful because Oshidashi is also, you know, a sort of Damocles that Gold has available to it. I don't believe. Okay, it depends on the Volphy. That might take it out from here without comebacker because I'm going to operate under the assumption that Setsuka is going to lean into the KO that is available rather than trapping the board.
Yeah, probably. And I know this has nothing to do with the match, but I still need to say it because 1K was a goal that I really was hyped for. It's, I think, first big goal for every streamer as well. So thank you all for the follows and for following me all the time on the streams. I really appreciate it and can't show enough love to you guys. Thank you.
It's a really heartwarming thing to see, and thank you so much for supporting Tsubaki. He's been an absolute asset to the community and is very, definitely one of the best competitive players we have on the scene at the moment. So it's really nice seeing him get that kind of support on his streams.
Thank you, Quarter. And we see the Valorant getting down, Raikan getting his prideful prog, but at which price? 14.5%. You can't even do another attack as you will just kill yourself. Except maybe Ember, and even then it's not worth it, so definitely
no.
switch. Another buff into Yolar with no mental. Heaven with 4 against 5. Again, gold definitely in the leading spot.
I would agree with you there. I think being able to basically for free swap the Kinu back in and barely feel threatened here. It just feels so powerful. Like at this point, he can swap Cernif in after this and not really feel concerned. Like, yeah, okay. Actually, do you even do that? Like, technically, Setsuka could sacrifice the Raikan here to try to take out something else on Gold's spot. I just don't know how valuable that is.
I think it's not valuable because Kino could just switch into Seismange and saying like, I don't care about your Ketsa. Of course, Wolfie still being there, that's a huge haul. But at the same time, at which point are you gonna take care of Yolar? Because this I feel like actually at this point you nearly need to avoid it and just always kill the right spot and hoping to have like a 3 versus 1 against Yolar with stamina problems. But yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem here is that at that point, you're trying to outrun the devil because Yeller is still going to be both buffing itself and throwing damage out every turn, as we saw in our first match, where that was very much the case once again with a +3 Yeller just dominating the board up until the end.
Agreed. And for some things I see on the chat, I don't agree on that. You can't afford to switch Wolfie just in case Kino switch into Seismange. You need to hold into that Wolfie and just always double up actually the spot where Kino is. So whatever comes in there nearly dies. But he decides to save Raikan and go for Grandpa. Let's go and see if he Oshidashi the Wolfie or just keep pressuring the... Oh, Bush is actually really good.
Bush is very good. If this takes down the Oshidashi from Yeller for nothing, which it does, then that
does.
That's a free turn that Setsuka got there without effective Yeller pressure from Gold's side. Obviously, Gold's still, you know, in a position with strong recourse here, but we say it before, we say it again. There is a bully grandpa on the board now, and those tornadoes are no joke.
Definitely, that was a really good read from Setsuka, because plus of doing nothing, you are carving your stamina. He can only do one more Savage Suplex and then needs to rest. At the same time, he has a pressure as well on the Kino spot. I mean, he doesn't really like a tornado in his face anyways. I don't know if you want... I just think Switch is not great there, so maybe just getting what you can get from Kinu. He did his job buffing +2 Yolar.
Some people are suggesting that a double-in would just take down Grandpa from here. I think that's one option that's available. You could also go for a really greedy Stonewall onto Yowler at this point, just to make it impenetrable. Obviously, that's much of a muchness when you're at +2/+2.
And Alto, you're right. Oh, sorry, I thought you were right. And Alto, yeah, you're right. Beta Burst Suplex definitely killed Grandpa.
That's fair enough. It's probably the better option here than continuing to buff Yowler because there's diminishing returns after getting 2 special defense on a Tem most of the time. Like, it's still a good thing, but it's not like as good as just removing some options that Setsuka has available, especially when one of those options is, as I previously stated, the strongest special attack wind that we have available, outpacing the more consistent air specialist hand fan by 10%. 15, I think? Something like that.
Yeah, I was looking at his board. Actually, I can understand that he saved Raiken for synergy with Yolar, because it's still gonna be first thing moving before everything.
That's fair enough. So we do see the Volphy bounce here as Yowler hits the board. Except that we also... Oh, boy.
Oh, that's a good play. Definitely a good play.
Oh, no. Okay, so the Grandpa goes down, but this is a very bad scenario for the Yowler. Okay, that's actually a softer OX than I thought. Sure, you...
That's the damage of like a Hypoxia, I feel, with +2/+2, so definitely still good.
Yeah, that's very fair. 25% off of Yowler is
Plus
25.
OX. Yeah.
Yeah, no, the fact that it cannot Oshi this Volphy this turn is big. It is always a shame seeing a Tem go down only using one move, but ugh.
This is actually a free show-off for Yolar as well. Not gonna do much into size range. He could just plague this, doesn't die from an uppercut neither. So you can just double plague this, do your show-off to be able to do a big suplex next turn. This is going back to Setsuka's momentum at the moment, in my opinion.
My question there is, okay, so obviously, double swaps are bad, but what's stopping Gold just bringing in Cerneve here?
Nothing, but then the pressure on the field is not the same pressure as having Yolar there. The thing is, it's still a good option.
I was talking on Size Punch.
Oh, I mean, yeah, he can definitely do that, but then Wolfie doesn't get anything neither. The thing is, Yolar, the problem is, Gold is gonna rest this turn. If he stays there, Coin of Gold is gonna stay to him, because it just no dispute. So next turn, if he attacks Yolar, he takes the comebacker and is able to suplex with comebacker. So definitely another option to take care of.
We do see Gold swap the Size Punch into the Cerneve. Okay. And it's actually a double swap into the Kinu as well. So this is definitely a Stollier board out of Gold. This is definitely him setting up another of his late game win conditions, one that we've seen all too frequently.
You're trapping him, but at the same time, he can't bring Raiken on a switch. Definitely not. You need to bring him on a dash, so...
Yeah.
Wolfie is low in stamina, can't even do another plague. The only thing he could do is Life of Sap if he runs it. What I don't know, actually.
It tends to run more aggressive versions of Tem, so I would not be surprised if that was Sandstorm instead. I don't see Setsuka ever running Chain Heal, which some Wolfies run.
So like someone is saying on the chat, it's definitely a reasonable play. Switch your Kinu back into Yolar and revitalize him. I don't see Setsuka going all in into Cerneve, probably just ignore it and go all in on Kinu spot. But we'll see. Because he still has Raiken on the back as well. And if you trap Kinu, that means at least you know what the board is and what it's gonna stay.
Now, if this was only Gold, I'd say that I would 100% believe that it's Water Cutting Lily this turn, Shy Shield the next. It's not just Gold, though. So we see the Valorant come in and a Revitalize onto the Kinu.
You can't Stonewall Yolar, Cerneve is trapped in.
And instead we see the Kinu Stonewall itself.
The no
Okay.
damage.
This always kind of makes me giggle when I see it happen because I mean it's literally that copy pasta. Kinu?
This is really good, because Kinu is a masterpiece for gold to deal with Yolar at the same time, so being able to buff yourself... Look what he'd take from a +1 Yolar Savage Suplex,
Yeah.
like, just nothing. I mean, 24.4 is still a little thing, especially because Noxious Bomb Cannon come there.
This is true. The Noxious Bomb makes this a little more frustrating. I think making sure that the Valorant was on the field was obviously a good play out of Setsuka there, but it depends on how much pressure can be applied to this Yeller because, okay, oh man, there we go. We've got our Shy Shield. I expected one of these eventually. And instead it's a Hypnosis onto the Valorant, stopping it from exerting anything onto the board. And now, okay, so we're definitely not going to be seeing this Yeller want to swap anytime soon, but like, it's going to be taking some significant damage off of this.
Yeah, and letting Settling Cernif continuously proc plus having defensive buffs is still definitely dangerous after some time.
The threat of a double in onto the Yowler spot here is pretty significant from my point of view. Like at this point, as we've seen, without comebacker, Kinu hasn't been taking too much from a suplex, and it's kind of diminishing returns throwing another one of those into that when you're getting a beta burst and a water cutting lily back at you.
Yeah, definitely agree there. There's no way I think Kinu just leaves there when water cutting lily beta burst definitely does more than Half-Life, so... This is a good option, because you now is not gonna focus the Valorant spot.
That's true. It's a pretty telegraphed, you can swap in Raikan here. But my next question is, does Raikan... Okay, we can assume that Setsuka plays a fast Raikan that does in fact outspeed this Cernif. I don't know that for sure.
Definitely does. It's +1, plus the synergy, so it's like have a 4 prior.
I forgot that Prideful buffs speed for a moment there. Yeah, so this Quetzaleno is going to hurt whatever it hits into. But I think it's only going to get one of those off.
Oh, I think so too. I mean, he can't really afford to let Raikan live there too long. Because double in, if he switches into Yolar, even into Seisman definitely dies. That's a +3 Yolar. There's no joke about that. So at this point, I suppose you stay there. But Kinu... I don't... Kinu survived the Ketsa, that's a sure thing, but a double up, nope. So probably beta burst into Raikan.
I would have been... Okay, this
Not
is
sure that
knowing what I believe...
Oh,
okay,
that kills, okay.
Okay, this removes most of my concerns about this. I was just about to say that, like, getting damage onto the Cernif is always a good idea because it's a settling Tem and it doesn't want to swap, so it's the safer gamble. But obviously, damage on the Kinu is pretty valuable.
Yeah, especially because it's a mental and still hurts. But wait, I didn't pay attention. Did Kino overexert there?
It did not.
It did not. It was perfect. Okay.
At least from what I saw, unless I like missed a percentage there. I'm pretty sure I have had a held on that health though. At this point though, Seismunch can kind of just happily swap into the Kinu spot.
Yeah, Rivet into Yolar, I can definitely see that. Oh, but no, he's holding it for the end. I don't know. There was like a free Revitalize?
I agree that that's a free revitalize. At this point, the challenge that we're seeing here is that Gold is trying to leverage his Cernif to get free turns to get the Shy Shield off, which is the way that he tries to play around not having Velocity while having his cake and eating it too. Made more sense for him to try to get that turn there while eating whatever Toxic came in on the Size Munch.
If you read that attack incoming into you, sure. And with the settling, like we said, how longer you stay, how definitely more profitable it is. Still took quite a good damage from Toxic Plume, but...
Oh, certainly. It's a concerning thing. This does also mean that Bush Synergy is available for this turn.
But you don't need it, because nothing is special attack except Wolfie, but Wolfie still doesn't hit, does nothing to Cernif anyways. He already has +1, it's more than enough, I think. At this point, either you revitalize, either you attack.
Yeah, that's entirely fair. So we're going to see a wreck come down just to get a... I'm assuming this is more for just burst damage and the Earthbound proc right there as the defense goes up on our Size Bunch friend. And Revitalize is going to be coming out onto itself. So the real question is, where's this suplex landing? And it's landing on the deer.
This is really harsh now for Setsuka, because focusing onto a Cerneve that is already buffed, you're gonna lose so much time killing this thing and having like all the right side completely free for gold doing damage. I'm not sure about that choice, especially because Seisman would die, I think, from Feather Gatling Savage Suplex. But
yeah, Feather Gatling Savage Suplex would definitely take it down. As people are suggesting, though, there is the possibility of like a Dim Mak Water Cutting Lily into Yowler.
Definitely kills.
Now, do you think you spend the prio for that?
I mean, you don't need, because you're quick enough. You're quicker than both times there. But at the same time, uppercut is better for Wolfie than Dim Mag. So I would do Dim Mag VCL and hold the uppercut, because it's lesser. So wait, how much stamina has Dim Mag actually?
I actually don't remember.
It's more than uppercut actually. Uppercut is only 12. So yeah, uppercut is better for stamina and vast. I mean management, but otherwise you don't really care. I mean. This one is not buffed in defense anyways. This one takes more from uppercut.
So we see Valorant bounce again as Volfi does come out to try to take care of the situation somehow. At least it's not coming into the Yowler spot to eat the potential uppercut that's happening here. Obviously, we're not seeing the double in that we expected, but the uppercut isn't going to be doing very much to this Yowler.
Still not sure why not double in there and just kill it, but...
I mean, I suppose we now got a secured Dim Mak if Gold believes he outspeeds from here. Although, honestly, I don't even know about that.
Not sure. It depends on how you just run the size bench. If you run it above 132, you're probably outspeeding Wolfie anyways, but Setsuka is knowing to be aggressive and pretty speedy, I don't know. But anyways, I just don't... It's a play safe that he did there, but not needed, I think. You just double and kill anyways, and Noxious Bomb was never killing you with the +3 defense. 2, you're still quicker next turn to be revitalizing if you need it, so... Yeah... But anyways, he can kill Yolar now as well. I just think VCL, with all the settling turns he got, is just gonna kill Yolar.
Yeah, no, at this point we're 13 turns in for settling, and obviously this depends on the way in which Gold is spec'd is Cerneve, but that's a lot of extra damage percentage on top of an already pretty powerful attack stat.
I mean, he needs to DMAC. It's the only choice if he stays there with Size Match. Otherwise, Wolfie, of course, outspeeds you for Alto thing question. But we see Wolfie still being quicker, so...
Yep.
Not a speedy monkey.
That could have been a hedge, given the fact that Size Bunch was kind of superfluous there. In case Gold does lose this, then there's the scout that the Wolfie is, in fact, that fast. But, At this point... It's definitely looking like Gold is in a very strong spot here, having a buffed Yowler to bring into the board alongside a buffed Cerneve, which is a very intimidating thing for both a Valorant and a Wolfie to try to take down endgame.
Honestly, there's no way for Setsuka to win there. Just no way. Because now Cerneve can just switch back to Kinu as well, getting another buff into Yowler. Even if it dies, you don't really care. Cerneve took some stamina back and revitalize after that. How do you kill Yowler anyways? He just one-shots everything there, so...
One thing I believe is that Gold will never swap out Cerneve. I know that he's generally a very adamant player when it comes to maintaining his settling buffs. It's something that he's very comfortable with maintaining there. I would be surprised to watch him swap that out, even at this sort of a position.
Depending on what he does, he definitely just overexerts there. If he reads Bush, he's not gonna VCL and just gonna revitalize, yeah. So that's okay for the stamina.
Fair enough.
This is a comebacker. if he attacked Valorant.
Yep. Okay, so we're gonna see the Oshidashi hit onto the Volphy and
Pew! To Mars.
yeah, no, just into the sunset with you. And no, this is looking very much like Gold has just run away with this third game, as it's 2-1 for Paradox Engine.
GG, guys.
Well played to Gold. 2 victories so far on the Paradox side. And it'll be interesting seeing how Exotic French adapts to that composition. Obviously, once again, congratulations on Setsuka for competing, and it's really cool seeing that particular team as well. It's Grandpa is one of my favorite Tems to throw on a composition at the moment. I find it very versatile and it fits a lot of really interesting things. And Setsuka is one of the best users of it that I've seen.
Sure, was definitely a good match. Before asking the players, I'm gonna do actually the giveaway. So you guys, both clubs, have some time to think about who is gonna be the next one.
All right. While they're thinking away as to how they're both going to respond to this and continue on to their next match, who is going to get the next wave of Adoraboros? And thank you for subscribing to Tsubaki, Garrett the Green.
Thanks a lot, Garrett the Green. Really appreciate the support. Welcome, welcome into Tsubaki's Call, because that's my Discord name actually, but I didn't make the name.
Hey, look, when an opportunity to like brand your group that way just lands in your lap, are you really gonna turn it down?
No. Honestly, like Bennett and Kanzaki told, you should name your Discord like this just for the fun. Because if you remember in Genki Cup, it was like the name of the team was like Tsubaki's and his dwarves. It was just so, but we were completely trolling.
I forgot about that actually. That's really entertaining to know. It is fun seeing what names people come up with in the team building sort of exercises. Renigma Docs was another one of those ones that I loved.
Nice one too, and thank you for the follow. Crap, I do too much things on my screen, can't see it. Pony Slayer. Oh, actually, is how you followed the other day.
Yeah, well, either way, thank you for joining us today, Pony D Slayer.
So, exclamation ticket max, guys, to be in the giveaway.
Yeah, be sure to sign up. This could be your lucky day, and you could walk away with one of a large number of Adoraboros ready to be used in competitive. I mean, obviously, you got to level them up and train them and everything like that, but it leaves the options on you for how you want to spec them.
Yup, definitely a good Tem. PDX signature Tem as well, guys, and again, the Tem that has the best animations in the game.
Yeah, it's still just the other thing I like about it is like when you're running around with it and it like sort of slides leaning back. It's all its animations are adorable. It's in the name.
Oh my god, Plat made me laugh so hard there. I'm not gonna read it now, but I'm gonna tell you that after the giveaway.
Okay. I think I have an idea as to what this references.
I'm gonna call the name like he said it when
Yep.
So, guys, 2 minutes. I close the giveaway. Exclamation ticket max.
Yeah, go for it, guys. It'll be great seeing. It's once again. I'm just glad that we can make sure that we can share these with everybody today. It's just a nice thing to see. Well, we still have a lot of people that we haven't seen from both sides. So looking into that, like obviously, in terms of big names on Paradox's side, Grothos has recently returned to the field, and there are a number of other people like we haven't seen Sheepachu much recently. I don't think he's very active at the moment, but I know that there's obviously heavy hitters waiting in the wings, potentially like Shiro, Vasi, perhaps even Daddy Alto himself. It's all this is up in the air. From Exotic French's side, we still have such big names as Fulek, Neko Blaki, Klazix himself, all sorts like that. Srizen, I believe, is another player that we like. I don't see Srizen as much, but like this could be a chance to highlight a composition like that.
I think you forgot a couple of big names there, but
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
not
I know.
gonna try.
Look, I mean, we got what? Kanzaki, Bennett.
All ex-Divine members, like, no, just joking, not all of them in my little group.
I was gonna say Gagbomb went to Ronin.
Yeah, Gagbomb sadly separated from us. He told us his reasons, and I could definitely understand that. We still, of course, love him and wish him the best, but he wanted to be able to theory craft and play with people of his mindset for like gameplay. Let's say it like this, because he had definitely a different gameplay than we did. So
Okay.
yeah, good. Wishes him the best.
Well, I really hope that he finds that in Ronin. I mean, one of the things I like about Ronin as a club is that they definitely are a wild card when it comes to a lot of their theory crafting. I see some DVN hype in chat. The Fallen Titan themselves, I still mourn their passing. It was like they were definitely sort of the standard against which a lot of competitive clubs compared themselves against in season 1 of Club Wars.
Sure, thank you for the follow, everyone. Ashanix, GRDNX, and check Danlan. Sure, I have your name written in there. You can take your giveaway tomorrow, or just on the next stream. So, guys, time to draw the first winner, and he will be Angry Lucky Cobra. GG. If you are.
Congratulations, Angry Lucky Cobra.
Let me write the name. Okay, let's go into the second winner for today. Thank you very much. Enjoy the stream and everything. Thanks for all the tourneys. My pleasure. Congratulations again, and I wish you a good night, man. Thank you for coming by.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Oh, sorry, you go ahead.
No. You're right. The second winner will be Diddlestakes. A lot of love to you, man. A lot of support from this amazing, kind person as well. So really happy for you. Congratulations.
Oh yeah, no, I don't would never not ever have something bad to say about Diddlesticks. Love that guy. I see him constantly, and his use of double negatives is great.
So let me just quickly write this before taking the third winner. Okay, the next and last winner for this round, again there will be between each match, so no worry, will be Stonekoi. Congratulations, man.
Oh, good time, Stonekoi. Well played to you, and I hope you enjoy your Adoraboros.
So let me close this for the moment. I will announce the two players playing up. So, for the two players, it will be Fulak against GD Omega Lul Ragan.
Oh my god. JD himself. Okay, I cannot wait to see what the KEKW champion is running. This is pretty hype, guys. So obviously not to sell Fulak short as well. I mean, this is a dude I will constantly rap as very aggressive player out of Exotic French. Known like one of the first times I saw him play was in Fellow Tamers, where he had a number of Mexican standoffs against Vasi, where it was basically just like max aggro versus max aggro. This is gonna be a fun one, guys.
Pleasure, Stonekoi. And yeah, I mean, I said it like Magia, right? And I found that so funny. I love
yeah.
you, G-Dragon, you know, it's just a good laugh. So, Exotic losing the last round. Let me just quickly ask you if they invite.
Yep, with that gives us just enough time to make sure we get into our match, or at least get our players up there.
So, because I don't know on which account is G-Dragon. Let's go into Fulak.
I was going to say Fulak, if nothing. Okay, J-Dragon is generally J-Doragon, but Fulak, if nothing else, is just easier to spell if you don't have them on your friends list. And with that, our contestants are going to enter their match, and best of luck to both of them. Will Fulak take it into a 2-2 for Exotic French, or will J-Doragon KEKW his way into a 3-1 for PDX?
Yeah, and let me just quickly read that, guys. PDX anniversary fun fact. Part of the inspiration for our names comes from Psychollab's description. Used in combination with a mental ally, psychic collaborator is brutally effective. The mind is full of paradoxes. Nice.
Yeah, it's a wonderful little tidbit right there. We actually had a lot of arguments as to what we were going to be called when we were setting ourselves up. With this, okay, so this
Yeah.
is the tamest team I've seen out of J Dragon in a while. There's no Wind Koish.
But there's still Potato. What would be G-Dragon without Potato?
He'd never not run Nox. Like he's always gonna run Nox. And in fairness, he plays it well.
Definitely, definitely. One of the oldest players playing Nox anyways. I think G-Dragon and Edik are like one of the first ones I saw playing Nox, but... So, let's go into this, guys. 2-1 at the moment for Paradox. Will Exotic French take back the match and go into 2-2, or will PDX just larger the advance? Crap, my English is in a bad spot there.
Oh, no worries, man. Press the advantage is one good way of saying that, incidentally.
Thank you.
No worries.
So we see a full aggressive team from Full Leg, double Ketsa, double neutral synergy, still the double wind always needed for the coverage, and a little Kinu Serni, because why not?
Yeah, no, this entire team is knives out of Fulak. We've got the Koish Cerny lead. We've got two separate Ketsas. We've got Barnshi. That's probably an Arrow Vola threatening some demon HKSs. Like, this is just all offense. And Kinu.
Yeah, and I mean, when you run Valash, you always love to have a Kinu there just in case, but... So we see a first ban into Machuk. I can understand that because it allows him to like effectively start with a physical entry as like a neutral with a Ketsa, but I see a Valorant stop for the ban of G-Dragon. For the Potato, I could definitely understand that.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense there. He's got two Vine for the Barnshi. So of the two wins that are there, Valorant is obviously the larger threat there. Two Vine can deal with that as well, but
yeah, I still prefer the Valorant ban as Barnes because, like you say, there's Mix, there's two Vine, even Vola. I mean, I suppose this Vola is aerobic from G-Dragon actually, so let's not say that one. But Valorant, definitely a good ban. Kino, of course, always being a good ban because he doesn't have big answers for Valash except Wolfie. So if you start being able to like bulk up your Valash, will definitely be a problem at some point.
Yeah, no. If Fulak does get the opportunity to bulk up Valash, then that is pretty intimidating coming out of him. There's counterplay on JD's side. We've got a move flank that can still press pretty hard into Valash, even if it gets its madness buff off. We've got a Volfi there, which is generally one of the natural predators of the Badger. It's not entirely smooth sailing for it, but it's not the best matchup for it either, especially since the Mashuk got banned.
Yeah. But we're still a Valorant pick, a first pick. I can see that. Still always a good pick. And guys, for the prediction, it's on. And again, Saga is working at the same time doing it. So thank you for the help, mate.
Yeah, big shout out incidentally to Saga, who is working behind the scenes to make this even more of a fun time for us. I do like it's entirely unsolicited and it's a really nice thing to see. Big thanks.
Okay, Vola and Fire Coach to be able to cover for the mix. At the same time, we see move flank mix. So this is like already turn one. If you think about it, I don't know if it's Hurry Ward or Unnotized, but if it's Unnotized and you want to go and focus into the mix, because it's probably aerobic, so it's gonna go first. Feather Gatling gets 100% kills the mix, but you give the +1 speed at move flank, and mix, of course, is probably gonna switch then.
Mm-hmm. As you say, it's already a mind game just from the draft, and this is one of the fun things about move flank. Until you identify what trait it is, it warps what you're going to do, and both of them warp it in a different way here. Obviously Hurry Ward, I don't see this being necessarily the best team for Hurry Ward. As you say, it's probably more likely to be an unnoticed move flank given the speed focus on JD's team, as we see a number of turbo choreography users, two of which have been banned incidentally.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are fans of G Dragon. Sorry, it's just because I see everyone in blue there from the votes. The one thing I don't understand, to be fair, is why Ukama ban. You know you have Wolfie and Kinu free. Why don't you ban Wolfie then? It's still good against fires. It blocks your your Valash, and I mean, yeah, I think Wolfie was a better ban on that one. I don't know, only my opinion.
It's a tough one. This also does mean that there's fewer. Okay, it means that JD has no options to water cannon with synergy, which is something. Like that's a little bit of extra dots there, but I mean, I would agree with you that despite the fact that you can Ketsa a Volphy to death, that's
Yeah. I
still
mean,
strong into fires.
I agree with you. Kind of, it was just for the Valash, but he didn't even pick Kinu at the end, so he's just not going all in into it. But when you look his comp, if he's able to buff a bit the Valash, and you remove Wolfie from there, oh my god, it's scary.
Maybe spiciest tech that I would love to see on a Fulek that I do not expect. But if that's a double-edged move flank for the Valash, then spicy.
Could definitely be. So let's see how this turns out. The thing is, like, if you look at it, he has no switch for a Feather Gatling Ketsa. So even if he switched the mix to preserve it, you're still gonna take tremendous damage on everything incoming there. And at the same time, mix being probably quicker than an aerobic Valorant first turn, so you're not gonna take profit from the -1 special defense. So he's still gonna get a hyperkinetic strike next turn or toxic plume, whatever he needs.
Yeah, this is very true. What we're likely to see is what a Crystal Spikes base jump onto the Valorant. Yeah.
Yeah,
This is
so let's see
what
the
we're gonna
damage. Yeah, no, definitely doesn't kill. Oh, he thought mix switches there. Ouch.
All right,
Wait,
so this
that's
is actually
Puppet.
spread damage, which is even worse. This puts the mix into Puppet Master range, and the Valorant is almost down and is at threat from... Actually, okay, is that a threat from Goring here? I mean, this stops the unnoticed from happening. That's one thing this does. But, like...
This is really a bad start for full leg.
Yeah.
Because even if you could not care about the +1 move flank, because you get the +1 on Valorant as well, so you're still always gonna be quicker with Hyper anyways. So, and mix there would be at the Toxic Plume spot. Even actually you couldn't do it then if move flank has +1, so you need to Hyper, but you still get a Hyper off. I don't think Feather Gatling would have done 30%. What do he has as AoE? Oh, he has Raiken Meteor Swarm.
Okay. Yeah, Raiken has Meteor Swarm. I don't see anything else, though. Okay, this is not a good option. Do not try this at home, but move flank could have either Rampage or Bestial Charge or Stampede.
Yeah, I don't see that, because there are so many good moves on move flank that I don't see this, because Cage is always amazing, Tenderness is always amazing, Double Edge is good if you have synergies, like he has.
That's not counting Execution, then and of course Goring Base Jump, which are almost integral to move flank sets. Just too many options.
I think Base Jump, Goring, Execution are like fixed moves, and then you just go with the force that you need, but...
I do know some people that forego Execution, but that's very dependent on the team. And it is intentionally giving up a very strong and near unique asset, with only Rolder being the other Tem that has Execution.
True, and y'all are deliberately Aga Pog. Let's go, Diddlesticks. Hope you get it.
Congratulations. I hope it's female.
And Luma.
Oh yeah, that too. Man, imagine getting a full odds 5% Luma from delivery. That's like winning the lottery.
Can you imagine? Well, I heard Broccoli got Kinu Luma perfect with all egg moves coming out from an egg with the good traits, like jackpot.
Oh, that fills me with envy. Oh my god.
Me too.
I gotta take a moment from that. This is the sort of thing that you just want to have happen as a breeder. It's like, that's the dream. So we see Full X swap the Valorant, trying to conserve its HKS there and bring in the Raiken instead to eat the Goring and the Crystal Spikes. Like, I don't see the Crystal Spikes even coming down at this point. JD love taps that spot with the energy manip, and in the meantime just does a Goring on the fish.
This is pretty good because it's a free Meteor Swarm. Of course, Mix is gonna just move into Wolfie, but at the same time, you probably take the Prideful proc on move flank, or it's a double switch into Potato Wolfie, something like this.
Ooh, I actually like the double switch into Potato Volphy here, because that means that if Fulex trying to read the Volphy coming in, actually, sorry, if Fulex trying to read like general swaps and is trying to get the Valish on the board into either of these slots to get a Synergy Ketsa off to secure something here, like say swapping out the Koish to get free, like a priority Ketsa for the Prideful, then this means that the Volphy's there to respond next turn.
Yeah, definitely. And to answering the chat, yeah, it's not only RNG, guys. He did a tremendous amount of eggs.
Yeah, no, Broccoli is one of the more consummate breeders in the game. If I recall correctly, they're big into the size munch market as well.
He has a 6-7 Luma size munch.
Oh, God. That's rude. Okay, so we see the move flank swap in, and JD does look like they're swapping in the Noxolotl here.
I mean, that's a Wolfie Potato. Yes, sir.
Well, move flank's gonna enjoy this field more, but obviously the Raikan's not gonna appreciate this. And Potato takes it like a champ. Look at that absence of damage.
Well, to be honest, it's not a bad spot for Raikan. Mouflane can just goring Wolfie, Ketsa Wolfie. Wolfie is like the name, floof, away.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong there. Goring Ketsa is very challenging for a Wolfie to survive. Okay, my problem here is what's stopping Mix from coming right back into that spot and puppet mastering those back onto Potato, who gets trance?
Yeah, but at the same time, what is pressuring then Raikan and Mouflane? I mean, Narco Hit, of course, can do some damage on Mouflane. It's only one turn, so still no Acid Reflux. I mean, only one hold's got, so he need one more hold for Acid Reflux. Yeah, I just feel it's an easy double in there. If it goes into Potato, even if you proc Trance, it's still pretty slow. You can kill him just after that. Most of Fulak team is anyways physical, except Valash, and Valorant still goes through that. So, yeah. Feels okay.
No, this is true. Yeah, it's a tense one. I don't necessarily... Okay, the challenge that I have here is that, especially with an unnoticed proc, I very much favor Fulak getting the Prideful if this Volphy stays in, but I don't know what JD sacks here. Like, do you bring the move flank in just to die? That seems awfully wasteful. And the Volphy is so integral to his pressure against this team. It's frightening out no fewer than 3 things.
Yeah. Yeah, this is just a good turn for Fulak. I feel there's not much pressure Wolfie can do. He could Plague, but then Plaguing into death, I don't know.
I don't like the idea of sacrificing just to trap the Raikan in when you've gotten rid of the thing that kills Raikan.
Actually, if he brings Mix, that's not great for him. Okay, that would not have been great, because if Mouflank runs Cage, then just Cage Meteor Swarm, and
Yep, and this is actually another thing that I was wondering, is if we saw a turbo choreography come out of Noxolotl and beef up the Valorant, or at least get synergy because of that, and Valorant's just down. There's our Prideful buff, but this does mean that perhaps with the extra speed, Noxolotl can help lock down this Raikan. It's a tricky one though.
So, getting just a turbo into a kill plus a Prideful proc, definitely full X advantage right there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Mix incoming there. I don't even... I mean, this is a bait. This is 10,000 times a bait. You want Raikan to force him overexert with a Meteor Swarm and just switch back into Wolfie. And at the same time getting an Acid Reflex completely for free.
You could even Hypno the right. Okay, now you don't Hypno the Raikan on that lowest stamina, I don't think.
I don't think that's great neither, to be honest. I mean, actually it's not bad, because it lets you Psy Search Mouflank.
It's true.
But
and
are you
+2
quicker?
Hypno is really powerful.
Yeah, but are you quicker? I mean, we don't know Raikan's TVs. He has a +1 plus synergy, so it's actually a +2 too. So if Potato doesn't have speed investment and Raikan has some because aggressive team, you're not quicker.
Yeah, this is very true. And it's one of the problems of trying to spec things as hard as JD often does. Now, I do not know how he specs his Noxolotl. If I wanted to guess, like the most advantageous spread here would be just like.
Yeah, like Alto says, it's just preventing Meteor Swarm. That's still,
Yeah,
of course,
no, it
good.
does prevent Swarm.
But everything Raikan does is an overexertion there, so I don't know if he wants to try that, to be fair. At the same time, what can he switch? Of course, I mean, Valash is still okay as a switch. Yeah, we just see.
It's bait. Let's see if it's red. The base jump goes down onto it. It is read by Fulak as the Vulfi just goes down. It looks like
Oh my god.
He's going to be losing a lot to this Raikan.
He readed that. Like a champ.
I mean, we get our reflex here, but oh boy. Fulak is at such an advantage now.
+2 on Raikan. Feels strong. Just needs to go a bit back on the bench, take the stamina back. You still have a synergy with Valash 2 later if needed. Mouflon can still stay and apply some pressure. This feels harsh. But at the same time...
Bring in second Ketsa team. Like, he's got Valash and Koish that could just rotate right in here.
Yep. Well, I don't think Mouflon changes there, to be honest. You can still continue applying. A double switch feels losing, like, a lot of the momentum. I would stay with Mouflon and continue applying pressure, because you're not putting him in trance in one attack, but you're putting him close to it.
No, that's reasonable.
If Mouflang's comes, you just attack Mouflang then and kill him, but yeah. Yeah, this is a hard spot for G-Dragon. I think the switch he did there is, like, the hardest read there. I feel like either Hypnosis to prevent the Meteor Swarm, because if he stayed, that was a trance. Just, I don't see the bad outcome there. If he Hypnose Hair, there's no way Mix dies, and there was no way from a double up Potato dies.
I agree with that. The challenge is it was one or the other, and it definitely seems like that was the wrong read in terms of that.
And no,
also it's like that. While that's gonna KO, it's. No matter how you swing it, Fulak is definitely on top here with a significant Tem advantage and a lot more HP on his beat sticks. If it's Noxolotl against the world, this is not a team in which I believe Noxolotl can take on the world.
Hypno was 10,000% sure faster than Meteor Swarm. Just answering the chat at the same time.
No, absolutely. One prio.
That
really
cage is really good. Kills? Oh, it doesn't kill. You still get a kill. So. Okay, this is really not great because both are trapped in. Of course, he can't Meteor, but you just kill Potato.
Yeah, you can kill Potato here. Yeah, I mean, you're sacrificing Raikan to do that, I think.
Yeah, the sad part is like he's too quick now, like to just exec, because you could just exec, but yeah, I mean, there's no way. The only thing you can do is Ketsa, so you just double into hair, but
yep.
The other good thing, if he does that, G-Dragon actually don't need to take care of Raikan, he kills himself and can Psy-Search Mouflang.
Yep.
Actually, does Goring kill Mix? Oh, it's Trendress. There's no way Goring kills Mix.
No, Goring doesn't kill Mix.
So you could Psy-Search? Yeah, probably just Psy-Search Mouflang.
I mean, I still like the... Oh yeah, no, you can Psy-Search Mouflang. So what we're looking at execution. No,
so you just bet on that Mix survives the Goring. Let's see. Oh wait, I don't understand.
Oh no.
No, you exec for free. Oh.
Yep. Okay. Well, it's officially.
Actually, that's actually still. I didn't think about that, but exec is quicker than Psy-Search 10,000 million times. So that was my bad on that trade. So Crystal Spike or Emanip was the best choice there. And Crystal Spike doing just more damage, of course. You just do it. So yeah.
Enough. I mean, given the power of Unnoticed at this point, we've got 3 speed boosts onto Mouflank. It's definitely outspeeding the Mix at one prio on both attacks.
Yep. That was my bad.
And if only Mix had beta burst. But yeah, a staggering play out of Fulek, reminding us why he is just a terror in the night. Just tore right through J-Dragon, bringing it back to 2-2 between both of our contestants here. Paradox, Engine, and Exotic French are still even.
Definitely GG to both players. Just such an aggressive match for Fulek. Always, I mean, the +2 on Raiken is so snowballing. For answering the exact Meteor Swarm, no. The only move Raiken can do is Ketsa, because if you do Meteor Swarm, then you're slower than a 3 prio move from Mix. You're only +2, so yeah, he couldn't afford that, so it always Ketsa. So guys, let's jump again into the giveaway before asking for the next names playing.
Yeah, so once again, we've got some tasty Adoraboros right now, and it'll be interesting to see who gets the next ones. And thank you for the subscription to Tsubaki, Quixotic Flux.
Thank you, man. Thank you for the support. Nice to see you. Hope you have a good one.
A good thing to see. We're seeing some people have problems with the giveaway because it's not set up yet, but we're working on it here, folks. Just give us some. Thanks for your patience.
There you go, guys. Anyways, I show it when it's done, so you can just wait to see it on the screen before running exclamation ticket max. Let's go, guys.
Best of luck to you all. I hope that you get the Adoraboros of your dreams and can walk away today with a sleepy dragon bean to call your own.
Just in case, guys, because this is for the majority, if I have a name on the giveaways winning that already won, because it's only Adoraboros and it's really like to share the most love possible with everyone, I'm just gonna re-roll if I see a name that already won. Just to be fair with everyone, I hope you understand.
I mean, that makes perfect sense. Obviously, you know, we want to give the priority here to everybody who wants one and doesn't have one yet. It seems like a pretty good sort of thing there.
Agreed, and hello, Mimi. Thank you, Saga. Actually, like, the underdog, those people voting for Fulek got so many points.
Oh, yeah, no, definitely the dark horse vote right there was a massive payout. 78.5K to Iwagakure right there. Damn, son.
It was 70K on G-Dragon and 9K on Fulek.
Those odds.
Guys, 30 more seconds for the giveaway! Exclamation ticket max. Well, I'm out then. I once have been. No, Kadahan. I meant for the winners of tonight. Those already winning and Adoraboros will be rerolled. Kadahan. Yesterday's giveaway has nothing to do, so definitely exclamation ticket max.
Exactly. Yeah, no, those odds are pretty strong. So something to remember as we continue with our predictions here going into our further matches is that, you know, you go for those long odds, you can come out on top points wise.
Last Noah Fiel, I just give points to everyone for all the new viewers as well, just coming and not having points. You can do exclamation ticket 7 to get your ticket max, Noah Fiel, and you have enough points as well for the next giveaway too.
Fantastic.
Guys, I'm closing. I hope all of you exclamation ticket max, get a hand, you did it, okay. So, good luck. Oh, tickets. It's Wissow's S. Let me just wait for him, guys. Noah Fiel, exclamation ticket 7 but with no S. You did, wait, what? I give. Wait, oh, if you're not following, then you don't get points. That's I can't do anything then about that.
That's fair enough.
There you go. Okay, guys, I'm sorry for the delay. Just 2 seconds. Gonna give some more points to everyone, so like everyone has everything for the next one too. Okay. Just exclamation ticket 7 again, Raphael. How to win followers. I mean, that's not me. It's how the stream elements works. I mean, and like, yeah, okay, you got it. Let's go. Close giveaway. The first winner will be... It would have been so funny to show off. 999 Polo 999. Congratulations. Let me write your name.
Ah, fantastic. I've seen this charming gentleman asking a lot of competitive questions in chat. I do hope that you enjoy your little noodle.
Okay, so the second winner, guys, will be just... How do you say it? Just saying? Just saying, sorry. I blocked there.
Let's go! Hype! Yeah, no, congratulations to you.
Congratulations again, and let's see who will be the third winner for that one, guys. It will be... Calendas94. Congratulations, mate.
Oh man, congratulations, Calendas94. You get yourself a sleepy bean today.
So, everything is right. That my giveaway is complete. Book. And now let me just jump into who is playing for the next one. PDX losing this round, they will choose as well if they invite. Okay, oh, boah, that card, that matchup, guys. We saw it yesterday in the finals of my tournament. It will be SNR Plat against Kanzaki. Hype, hype, hype.
Yeah, those are some big names. All right. So the great Plat himself versus Kanzaki. I mean, this is a match we know. So like I'm not expecting much spice from either side's teams here, but this is gonna be a hot match, guys. This is some peak high level competitive play right now.
So let me just write it to Magia. You invite Kanzaki. Can pick it up at the end of the battles. Yes, Paulo, I'm gonna give all the giveaways at the end of the Club Wars. Because otherwise it's just like long waiting all the time for everyone connecting or coming to a Risolat Emporium. We want to keep the pace for the Club Wars as well, so gonna do it all at once. I write it all your names down anyways for the people not picking it up.
Yeah. There's going to be a lot of time to sort out those giveaways as we reach our conclusion here. Obviously, as Tsubaki has said before, if you've got some time to quickly go ahead and trade them and sort of get it out of the way quickly, that'll be a hype thing. But in the meantime, yeah.
Actually, I'm number 1 again. He dropped 300 TMR.
True. True.
West House playing, let's go. Oh, that bugged. Okay. Platty Plat. They're in the game. Let's go, guys.
Oh, yes. All right. Best of luck to both of our contestants here.
Oh, so he switched it from yesterday, getting back to Rolder instead of Heismanch.
Oh, the OG Rolder team. Okay, so this actually opens him up to one of my favorite Synergy Master combos here, which is, of course, the fact that you get Synergy Master Stoneball alongside the Ketsa.
Yeah, and he switched Nature Koish for Fire Koish, Valash for Gallus. Actually, so the 3 sidekicks like always. Just change it. And the Club Wars makes sense, because you could assume some people build to counter you.
This is very true, especially when you're a high-profile player like Plat with a team that a lot of people know and see a lot in tournaments. It makes sense bouncing back and forth between them. But additionally, I think this is for the audience. I mean, Plat has made a name for himself making Rolder work, which is something that a lot of people love to see.
Agreed. So, we see a Valash instaban, Valorant, not a surprise.
Yeah, man. Wow. I mean, who would have guessed that Plat, of all people, would ban Valorant?
Who would have guessed? And thank you for the follow, Moses123.
Kanzaki does have an extra wind on his lineup this time in comparison to our previous match that we cast. He does not just have the Barnshee here. He's got a Two-Vine as well, and that Two-Vine is going to be kind of frustrating. Obviously, Platt has tools for this between the Ketsa, between the Rolder, between Mashuk. There's a lot of separate things that can answer Two-Vine, but Two-Vine's still going to be putting some work in.
Actually, he did another change. He had Wilfia, now he has Calabas.
This is very true. Yeah, I like Calabas into this. The Strangles, as we've seen under Decidora, are remarkably powerful. And there's a lot of other things there that are good too. I just like where Calabas is right now. It's one of the, it's obviously a very good wall into Quetzaleno and into physicals in general. It's got a lot of things going for it.
Agreed. I mean, having a third win against him always feels good, but probably the next ban.
Yeah.
Let's see who Kanzaki is gonna ban there. So if you look at the team, I feel like Golder is still a good ban, especially because you expect Two-Vine to be out. Golder answers like Firecore, Cherniv, and y'all are actually even pretty well too. Machuk feels bad as well, so probably either Machuk, either Golder.
Yeah, I do think that the Golder is the better of the two here, just because that also means that he doesn't have the potential of the Nagai's Golder combo waiting in the wings as well, even though he hasn't set it up. Although Kanzaki disagrees and goes for the Shook ban.
The thing is, I can definitely understand it, because you still have answers for Golder, even if, like I said, it's definitely annoying. But Machuk, if you look at his team, if it's a Two-Vine ban, he has nothing to deal with it except Barnge. Nothing.
That means that he kind of has to reserve the Barnshee for it. When Barnshee wants to be doing more heavy lifting here, Barnshee is a great answer to Rolder, at least. Okay, Barshee's a great answer to Rolder if you know that it's coming, because the problem is Thick Skin Rolder eats up any of those wind hits.
Yeah, but at the same time he has Cherniv and Koish and Yolar, sorry. He has definitely enough answers to Rolder.
I'm not going to argue with that. I mean,
sorry.
if Rolder is picked, then I see that Tem being used like specifically as a prediction tool and to force certain matchups.
Oh yeah,
we've seen Platt runs a pretty unorthodox Rolder that reminds us all of things like, you know, Cage as an option on Rolder alongside other little bits here and there, Goring on it as well, I think, and like Execution, all sorts of bits.
So I can understand him banning Grumper. Again, always the same thing. Grumper Chamomile is just a pain in the ass, and for his, but letting Two-Vine free, of course he has Fire Courage, but other than that, he has nothing to deal with it. Because Naga is okay, but he definitely don't like Two-Vine either.
Yeah, no, Two-Vine's pretty rough here. I won't argue with that at all. Fire Coish can deal with it. Rolder can deal with it, actually. Rolder's a pretty solid counter to Two-Vine. It slaps back slightly harder than Two-Vine can slap it.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, sure. I don't think it slaps hard because of high defense, Two-Vine, and anyways neutral resistance to it, but I agree. In the matchup 1v1, Rolder should probably do more damage.
Yeah, in a vacuum, it's at a slight advantage. It very much depends on what else is on the other side.
And yeah, Alto, I agreed, but he doesn't still like the Crystal Plume neither. That's why I say it's like a 50-50.
So with this, we get into our fifth game, Kanzaki versus Senior Platt, one of our highest profile games so far.
Yesterday finals, yep.
Yeah, pretty much. It is currently, remind me, it is 2-all, right?
So yeah, it is 2-2. I'm sorry, I ordered like a tournament overlay to have that at the same time. It will be coming in the next, I don't know, days actually, or weeks, how much time he's gonna take to make it, but definitely we'll have it for the future events like this.
Yeah, no, that'll be a great thing to see on your stream. Always those little user interface things can be such a blessing to a channel. In the meantime, as we get into this first round, right, so I'm assuming that we see what? Nagai swap fearing the Toxic Ink, and then what? Feathergat swap into Rolder?
Rolder would be a good swap there, because if you're, yeah... If you expect to double in, it just takes both easily.
Especially since he runs Chamomile Rolder, which is going to, as we see, take under 10% from that Toxic Ink. The question is, was this red, and are we going to see a beta burst come down on that?
He did.
Okay, so the beta burst smacks as this roller is not looking happy about that. Additionally, since this is most likely a neutrality Barnshee, if this is a cage play, then that's a very awkward one.
Yeah, I think he definitely switches Barnge there. Actually, he still has 2 Vine in the bag, but do you really need the Barnge there? Doesn't do. I mean, you could actually energy manipulation roller should be enough. No nature synergy available.
Yeah, this Barnshee is actually a pretty big concern for Plat right now.
Yeah, because energy, he can even just beta, but taking another Noxious Bomb into it. He could beta Strangle Vola, I suppose.
Beta Strangle makes sense because, I mean, you're still killing the roller either way. Right. The challenge that I have here is I don't see what Roller can do on this field outside of Cage while staying alive, and Cage is meaningless here.
Yeah, I mean, just to keep the color in there, he definitely. I mean, getting rid of Calabis means having a way freer Nagais. So why not? I suppose. Because what do you do with Roller anyways? You could do a Goring, but.
I mean, I like Roller for other things on Kanzaki's field. It's still, as we said before, very valuable into 2 Vine, and it's reasonable into Yowler.
I think Kanzaki is holding into 2 Vine just for the end, like with Valorant.
Makes sense. So we see the Yowler swap in on the Barnshee spot. Possibly predicting a swap.
Or Tsunami. Yeah, Tsunami.
Okay, this is not something I see very often on Calabas, unless has that shown up a bit more often while I wasn't looking or something?
The thing is, when Mix started to raise a bit more into the meta, I switched it to my I selected the Tsunami. I think it was just way more worth it. Because your base attack is a little bit higher, but not that great. And if you take that in count, you hit 2 persons, so still the damage is always bigger than an I selected. But yeah, I mean, you don't have the free synergy anymore, but do you need that? Buff.
If nothing else, it's spread for Mix. That makes perfect sense in terms of why people run it there. And if you don't have many other options for spread on your team, then hey, it's something, right?
Sure thing. And thank you for the follow, Metal Cop.
So, right, from here, what are we looking at? The problem is, yeah, Nagais doesn't want to come back in here because Calabas is still just sort of T-posing in front of Senior Plat at the moment. But, yeah, the Gulder doesn't feel bad here.
You know what I would do in Kanzaki's spot there? Just double into that Valorant. Because if Nagais comes there reading a switch and just Yollar's attacking and having then the combo back... Because if you look at Calabas' stamina, if he does one more ink, he's like empty. I don't know if you wait one more turn, but getting a suplex into Valorant feels bad.
Well, I agree with you. I do. Yeah, the challenge that I have here is I actually expect to double in on the Yowler slot for Plat into Kanzaki here.
I mean, we'll kill, of course, with the ticks. But at the same time, again, Savage Suplex comebacker feels harsh.
I agree that it's kind of an awkward trade there for that, because, I mean, Valorant is definitely something that Plat needs for the late game a bit more. It's very valuable against Fire Koish, against Calabas, Anaerobic. It's very good against Barnshee still as well.
Yeah, the thing is, Calabas would be good to switch, to be honest, as well. Like, preserving stamina for the Naga. Yeah, there, you see? I know Plat too well. Did he double?
The suplex onto the Nagais, which does slap.
Did you toxic? Wait, oh, he's triangled.
Which slot did they strangle? I'm a little slower than you.
Naga.
Okay, that is a very good play from Kanzaki.
No, I still think what I said was just way better there. I mean, Strangle would have feel okay, of course, on Valorant, but Toxic Ink just covered the switch.
Oh yeah,
That was the most
obviously.
dangerous thing for him.
I'll agree with you there that, you know, while the Strangle is safe, I think is the thing there. Like, if you're not entirely sure that the Nagai swaps in, the Strangle is still good, right? This Nagais cannot just like surge this Yowler into the Shadow Realm. Although I still think that would be kind of a dangerous play, because we could see just a clinch into Toxic Ink regardless. But a dead Nagais would be better.
Yeah,
But
I mean, Toxic Ink would not have killed it, but it lets you at a clinch spot. And then you can even Strangle to get rid of the Bamboozle before, yeah. But yeah, I understand the Strangle being the safe play there, just in case Valorant stays.
it's true. So we're going to see Firequash come in instead, as the Toxic Ink is going to go down on Yowler again. Whittling away at the bear as it shows off.
Yeah, I don't know what to think about that show off, to be honest.
Yeah, I was kind of expecting... Okay, actually, I don't know what I was expecting there. Obviously, like, we don't see too much else going on here, but I suppose if you're expecting... No, okay, I'm trying to read that. What else is Yowler doing there? The Nagais and the Kala are strangled, so they're locked. Are you just not, like, you could have suplexed the Gulder if you're expecting the Boozle into the Nagais? I think that's the only other thing I'm thinking about there.
Yeah, if he did a suplex into Kosh, Kosh would definitely not have liked it, and Kosh is still a little problem, because once you get rid of Kosh, 2-Vine is in a good spot.
It was uncool.
Wow, Oshi, my bad. Because now Yolar needs to go back off. But what do you bring into a Ketsa Toxic Ink? Like, 2-Vine can't come, Kosh doesn't like it neither.
Your boy Barshi, which you're kind of high-key saving for other threats here.
Oh, Barnes is dying from the double up, 100%. So, yeah, it just feels you sacrificed the turn for nothing.
Yeah, so it's looking like Yowler just kind of goes down here then, because Kanzaki does not have an effective swap into that. Actually, it might live the double... Okay, it might live... Like, Firequash could actually live this.
Yeah, it would live the double up. But then, you're at the next round. Who is quicker? Who has the quicker Scotch?
Yes, off the top of my head, it's kind of hard to say, because both Kanzaki and Platt kind of play on similar speed tiers.
Yeah, agreed. But... yeah, we'll see what he does, because you can still hold him back and bring him back when Nagais is there to have like a free attack, but... Oh... Did he switch or did he just attack
mind
sacrifice?
games!
Wait, because if he just... yeah, he'd stayed and just attacked there, that'll read. This is a dead Naga. Oh, phew!
Oh no, so the Nagais just goes down to nothing here. As
Feels
another
bad.
one's happening, and sure, the Yowler goes down, but oh god. This is looking like a very significant advantage now for Kanzaki. Both Roller and Nagai's down for very little recourse on Kanzaki's team here.
Kanzaki definitely in the advantage there, because Kosh can't deal with Calabis neither. So probably Valorant incoming, but if Kanzaki sees that, he just brings 2-Vine now. Or Barnes, Evan Barnes, you get a tornado for free.
Yeah, I like the Barnshi here.
Well, there we go, Barnes is coming. A pretty free tornado into Golder spots, because even if Kosh comes, doesn't like it.
And you can still just strangle Vola.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's looking
actually,
dire for Platt at this point, because most of the tools that I would say that he would use to muscle past this kind of a lineup are gone.
I think he would switch Calabis there, because he needs to recover some stamina, and it's a perfect counter for Koish too. into Two-Vine. Two-Vine takes nothing if Feather Gatling comes there anyways, and probably he's just gonna Toxic Ink Noxious Bomb Barnish to kill it, or switch Gulder into Koish, but taking Tornado doesn't like it neither. Then you can just switch back your Two-Vine. Yeah, I would just switch Calabash for Two-Vine there, and going into a Tornado to Gulder.
Okay, the reason why I like Calabash staying on this field is, first off, as we've seen consistently, Strangle is always a strong play when you know you're going to overexert if you're doing a move anyways, and Calabash's continued presence means that if any point Fire Quash wants to come in here, it's automatically just having a terrible time.
So, I agree on that, but at the same time, what pressure do you do there with Calabash? None.
On this board, less, and as we're seeing, Kanzaki does pay a bit of a price for that, as the double in from Plat does take down Barnshee.
For 50% of Gulder's life, yeah. Still a good trade.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Oh god, I just realized, if the Koish winds up living a single Toxic Ink, then we could be seeing metabolized shenanigans again. Although, no, Gulder, Plat doesn't run metabolize.
Yeah. Two-Vines, you have just a free Feather Gatling there. Calabash can rest and take some stamina back.
Mm-hmm.
Or bring the Koish. Yeah, I don't know, but oh, he could bring the Koish.
I think you kind of, do you just let Koish die? Sorry, do you just let Gulder die now?
No, that's why I think it's better to hold Calabash there, just to cover in case Koish come, and then you can switch your Two-Vine into Koish. Feather Gatling, Koish doesn't like it neither anyways, so yeah, just save Feather Gatling into Gulder and rest. In my opinion, is the most optimized there.
And that's reason. Okay, so I mean they're resting anyways because Calabash and Valoran strangled each other. But yeah, I definitely agree that the Feather Get into there into the Gulder slot makes perfect sense, and just holding the Calabash there rather than swapping out for Koish.
Plat running low on time. Okay, let's go. Oh, so he still switched into Koish?
So we still see the Feather Gatling into that. Is this to perhaps Hypnosis on the second turn?
He can definitely Hypnosis Valorant. And just Feather Gatling again, the Gulder spot.
Yep. That might very well be what we're going to see here.
If Matt reads that, of course, he could just Hyper.
Yeah, but that's a Hyper off of -3 special attack and no boosts. It's kind of... It's chip damage.
Yeah, but just better doing damage than none if you read a Hypnose incoming. But I agree, I mean... Chip damage.
It's something, and I mean, if you're throwing that into Two-Vine, at least Two-Vine does not have a very high special defense.
You want to avoid getting too much damage onto Two-Vine, because you need Two-Vine to kill that Valorant. I mean, Ketsa, of course, hits Vola, but Noxious Bomb as well.
So, I think regardless of what's happening, Plat just has to consign Gulder to death here. He cannot afford the Gatling on any of his other tabs.
Actually, Hypno is not great. You just Feather Gatling Gulder and Ketsa Valorant. But in that case...
On the Vola slot.
In that case, Hypno is better, yeah.
Hypno does come out, and yep, it's...
Wow, this is so high.
2 turns.
Because now he can just get Crystal Plume into Valorant and...
It's looking like Kanzaki's going to be running away with this one.
Yeah, I don't see how Plat can come back there. Just I don't see it.
Losing the guys without it exerting any pressure is a terrifying thing to see if you're betting on Plat. Very hard to return from that. The Rolder, of course, was the subject to another very good read by Kanzaki, and by extension, Exotic French there. Just overall some like strong plays out of Kanzaki this entire match.
Exotic, almost French doing the job.
Hey. So we do see the Ketsa and the Feather Gatling go down. The Toxic Plume will come out.
Chip damage, yeah.
Oh yeah, of course, the
Crystal
CPG does
Plume.
slightly more.
Oh yeah, definitely. Okay, so this is really good. Now you just get Valorant again, switch to Vine for Calabas, and good to go.
Yep. The full health Calabas in the back securely wins Kanzaki the match at this point. Yeah, once again, just a very strong game out of Kanzaki and by extension Exotic. Plat, I mean, once again, there were some good reads there, like throughout bits of it, but
Sure.
one game surrounding the Nagais really hurt, and it was just hard to see him come back from that, right?
Right. I mean, it was so risky because there was nearly no interest holding Yolar back except for into a Naga. So him just sacrificing into an attack there was a reasonable read. So yeah, switching into Naga there was really risky, and Kanzaki took the game on that. Definitely.
A quick honorable mention here for the flex right now. Finn beat Peck. Just to show you can.
Finn beat Peck, that is definitely a nice troll.
Okay. I love the ending of this match. It's just like, okay, you know what? I can Finn beat too. That's marvelous. All right, well, we are seeing Platt try to take this down to the bitter end as he does Hypno the Calabas.
That is really good actually, because he's just trying to see what is Calabas' item, and that is a nice code for the rest of the club.
Yeah, if you know that you're going down, then get it, playing things out and making sure that you get the scouts like this is always an important thing.
Just like to finish, he had his information. Now you can go. Like,
that's marvelous.
G.
Well played to Kanzaki and Exotic French, bringing it up to 3-2 for Exotic French. Definitely breaking that particular tie in a strong performance right there.
Clap, clap, clap. So, let me go again to the giveaway.
So some forces on display right there. So that's Senior Platt, Wobbles, and I'm missing one player from Paradox Engine. I'm always so horrible with these names. Normally I have them in front of me written or something like that.
G-Dragon played.
J-Dragon. How could I forget J-Dragon? Eliminated on Paradox Engine side, and Fulek and Setsuka. Sorry, nope, not Fulek and Setsuka.
Fulek and Kanzaki are still on.
Yeah, Fulek and Kanzaki are still on. We've got Setsuka and Shizenix eliminated on Exotic French's side. Sorry about that.
No worry, man. We're a team. I'm there to help.
It always feels so embarrassing when I forget the names of contestants like halfway through. It's like, oh man, who all played? Oh dang. You get so addicted to just having the names on like a Battlefy or people saying them in front of you.
So, there you go, guys. Exclamation ticket max to be in the giveaway. Let me do another bonus all just in case.
Yeah, guys, don't forget to get in on this. Best of luck to everybody. May you get the cuddly lizard of your dreams.
The little cute Adoraborus.
So yeah, with this in mind, okay, so Fulak and Kanzaki are, of course, both absolute monsters on the side of Exotic French. Gold has proven himself in the field of battle twice so far, but this also means that his team is an open book to Exotic French now. Like, there's a lot of scouting that was done between both of those two games, and that's certainly information that Exotic French is going to use. Obviously, the same can be said about Kanzaki and Fulek on Exotic French's side, with, of course, as we saw there, Senior Platt taking great pains to do as much scouting as possible at the very end there.
Wow, did you see 149k goes to Reiner and 19 others? So it was 95k for Platt and 50 something k for Kanzaki. Get off, so
amazing. I mean, that's certainly a road to VIP right there.
I think it's betting points, no channel points.
Oh, my mistake.
It would make things too.
Oh yeah, no, that would make things wild. Yeah, okay, that's fair enough. Sorry, Twitch scrub here. I don't even got my points yet. I gotta do more streams first.
Like imagine like everyone it is channel points. Oh my fucking god.
Oh, it is channel points? Oh boy. Yeah, you're gonna have some VIPs on your hands now.
Okay. Okay. Next time, no bad system.
Okay, do it for the views. Okay.
I mean,
We've got 5 seconds left, guys, but don't forget to sign up if you haven't yet.
yeah, I mean, like, okay. Saga, if tomorrow I get like 20, 30 persons asking for 1 hour coaching, I'm gonna find you in Indian and kick your ass.
Oh boy.
Still love you, mate. Okay, let's close the giveaway. I gifted enough time to everyone.
That's great.
Rude. That's not rude. So, first winner, guys, will be Last Dragon X. Thank you, Turvy. Thank you. And congratulations, Last Dragon X.
Yeah, mad props to you. I hope you enjoy your Boros.
And Antosic, you know that's not true, you troller. I'm helping on every one of my streams whenever I can, not for teaching. Let's go into the second winner. That will be Drazard. Congratulations, newer player too, so definitely a good pick as well.
Oh, that's awesome! I saw Drazard saying that, posting that they really hoped they'd win. It's really nice to see that. Congratulations to you.
Yeah, really happy for you, man. Welcome into the amazing Temtem community.
Well, what better way to get started than getting another competitive Tem on your roster? Especially at the start, it can be very frustrating trying to get the money together to get perfects. And well, Adoraboros actually does pretty well into a lot of the dojos, so that's another little fun thing right there.
Yeah, that's why I try to do giveaways on every one of my stream to help all the new players, because like you say, getting Pansons is not easy at the start, and beating the dojo is definitely not easy at the start, so definitely helps. Congratulations, happy for you. And the third winner will be Chrism671, a name I never saw, so probably new, I suppose. Congratulations.
Oh, I think I've seen Chris M before. This charming fellow right here, I believe, is one of the bigger frequenters of Gaijin Boo's streams, and it's lovely seeing him here as well.
Oh, I know a Chris on Gaijin Boo stream that is always there, but I didn't knew it was 671.
Okay, in fairness, I do not know whether it's 671 either. I might be saying the wrong things here, but I'm not good with numbers at the end of names. I'm sorry if you're the wrong Chris. I'm sorry.
Okay, write it all the names down. Congratulations, guys. We're gonna jump into the next match in a minute.
Ah, there we are. I am wrong. It was Chris H. There we go. There we go. Just don't trust me if you got names, if you got numbers at the end of your name. Except you, JD.
Let me get the names. I have PDX name waiting for. Okay, so I have it. It will be Gold against Fulek. Wait, let me ask actually if PDX invites.
Always a good thing to know. Okay, so once again, these are two teams that we do have scouted on both sides here. So it's going to be interesting seeing how they use that information. One thing that we can see that we're seeing here in this exhibition is once again how we see kind of a wax and wane of tried and tested teams that have won at least one match, and then like somebody else shows up and like gets to show off their team as well, going back to the other team to kind of hammer it out after dealing with that. It's the constant dance of Club Wars, and so it's definitely on display today.
Yeah, I'm loving the time we're having there. Just amazing matches, amazing chat. So
with that, we are into our game with Gold versus Fulek. our 6th game of this club war. Will Fulek manage to take this further home for Exotic French and make this a 4-2 versus Paradox? Or will Gold even this out once again?
Good question. So 3-2 at the moment. That aggressive.
Yep, the odds
big
are in, and
team.
currently they seem to be favoring Gold, but they're swiftly bouncing back into Fulek's favor over there. Just a constant pinball. But looking at these two teams, right, so Fulek, as we've said, is filled with knives, but can he actually break through Gold's walls? This is the real question here.
True. And for all those like getting a lot of channel points, please don't ask for things now, because I will maybe not see it. Wait for like normal streams to ask it, please.
Yeah, it's always easier for anyone who's doing a lot of cool things with their channel points to be able to flex that when they have the time to pay attention to all of their viewers rather than, say, spectating a match.
Thank you.
So the gentleman's Kinu bans are out. We could very well see a gentleman's Cernif ban as well, but I think that would definitely favor Fulek if that happened.
So yeah, the Kinu bans are definitely good for both. Cernif ban with a double Ketsa, no size munch could be a problem. Grumper, he has Cernif.
Yeah, I mean, the Saka is just kind of happy to be here. I don't see it doing an excessive amount into Fulek's lineup, given all of the Getzes in the world. As you say, Size Munch is definitely a significant threat here, but unless Fulek picks what is generally a good lead in Barnshi Cernif, which we do not see today, we're likely to see that Barnshi get banned.
Yep, it's still lovely to see Gold running my lovely Saku. Appreciate it.
I mean, I like the versatility of Saku in general, and we definitely see the possibility of it going into late games. This is likely your style of Saku as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's a great thing to see.
So Miss Golder.
Oh?
He misses a Golder to have like perfectly actually what I run. So
this is true. This is true. I mean, look, there's always room to sort of swap things around. So he's definitely. They appear to be using the vast majority of their reserve time deciding the secondary element of their lead, and they decide on the Grumper here. This is a risky biscuit.
So what I could suppose is like Nagais is just giving the Deceit Aura, and he can. Oh, I don't think. I'm one of the few ones running double edge into Grumper, because otherwise you can just double edge into a switch that can tank both something like Cernif or Saku, and then just heal and yeah, I mean get the tempo. But I suppose he's gonna Madness buff. I'm not sure.
Madness buffing in front of a Crystal Spikes Watercutting Lily is asking for a Nagais that doesn't exist.
No. I mean Madness buff Velash.
Oh yeah. Sorry. I don't know why I thought it was. I watched too many Plaque games, I swear.
I understand both can run it, so I didn't precise. My bad.
No, that's fair. Yeah, no. If we expect the Valish to Madness buff, then sure, the Nagais lives one turn, possibly. It depends on the spread of the Nagais.
Yep. I mean, if if it's double-ish, man, no, you can't Madness buff it. It's just impossible.
No, it's not a Madness buff scenario for Nagais for sure. But as you say, I think it could actually still be your style of Grumper, at which point if we see a double edge, that would be a spicy thing. We haven't actually seen much out of Gold's Grumper. This could be a double edge slaughter rather than an Electric Storm, which is usually the most slotted, like swapped around move.
Yes, Dryzard, it is separate.
So this,
you go ahead. I was going to do the same thing as you.
No worries. Right. I still actually like the Saku here more because even though Cernif has a lot of options here, the Saku is fielded better into a lot of these wins. It has the late game potential, and this also means that if this is your Grumper, then Gold's path to victory is pretty clear here.
Yeah, I mean, Cernif or Saku were pretty much the only options to have a safe switch on Naga, so not picking Cernif makes it pretty obvious what is gonna come. Yeah, it's definitely not a size match, not Vola. I mean, Vola could.
Vola could. There's nothing
actually.
stopping Volarend eating the water cutting lily, but the problem is it's not as good into the madness buff.
Yeah, nope. And you'd have no heal option. But, I mean, even if you bring Volarend, okay, let's say you bring Volarend into a double edge. You +1/+1, water cutting lily does nothing, okay. But if Velash madness buffs, he can just power spike through it.
This is a thing. It's part of why. Okay, another part of me is wondering: are we just going to see a mud shower? Because that is much more likely, and it would mean that Fulak can't actually madness buff and feel comfortable about things.
Yeah, I just don't see why you would not do it. I don't even think a double up from Grumper Naga kills even if you madness buff, so...
Yep, instead we're going to see a Volarend come in on the Grumper spot and a Beta Burst into the Valish?
Ooh, a double up would have killed, actually. If he madness buff.
Okay, this was a strong read from Gold as the Volarend comes in and eats both of the hits that were intended for Grumper. Nagai's was free the whole time.
I mean, that again is like we said yesterday on the tournaments. Nagai's being such an obvious switch, you can like try to just go for the Grumper if you read the Grumper trying to buff the other side like we did, for example. So that was definitely a good play for Gold. But again, seeing the damage double up into Vela, yeah, no, Grumper would have died from it.
No, it wouldn't have been able to eat the Water Cutting Lily and the Crystal Spikes. That makes a lot of sense. And Grumper is certainly very valuable into a lot of Fulak's lineup, being, as we've seen, an answer to Valish, Volarend, and Barnshy.
Yeah, and we can see Naga is... I don't remember what Naga is. I mean, Gold ruined on Naga, because it's snared now.
This is a very good point, although it would be really entertaining. Okay, I always like it when a Strange Vest gets snared, because it it turns the calcs on their head, and there is the possibility of that here, but we don't really have much of a way of knowing. It could be any number of things on that, guys. I don't remember it from previous rounds. I don't think it's been... I think it has been used. I just haven't paid attention to it.
Me neither. But I still don't see... I don't think you run Strange Vest Naga when you don't have Golder, to be honest.
Okay, so now he's just saying goodbye to his Nagais, which, in fairness, does allow him the most damage onto this field without losing momentum or getting a stupid amount of damage onto other things here. It looks like he's trying to save the Saku in the back.
But we see the heal now from Scavenger as well. Definitely not a bad trade for Fulak neither. Volarend still took half. And move flank now. Move flank is in a good spot.
I do agree with you here. Size Munch, I think, is still a reasonable answer to move flank, provided Cernif dies, but Cernif is about to die. And we see the Saku come out.
Yeah, Cernif needs to go away and try to have one more VCL into Grumper or Size Munch, because Grumper feels amazingly well in this composition if Cernif is away.
Yeah, completely agree with you there. The moment that Cernif dies, Gold breathes a sigh of relief and has a lot more wiggle room with his composition. Obviously, the same stands for dealing with that Grumper with the Cern. It's one of the counter sort of interactions that we can see between these two players. My real question is, okay, so are we expecting what, wind pressure and then toxic pressure onto Fulak here on the Cernif spot? Because I'm assuming at this point you're just consigning yourself to ignoring the Valish because it doesn't have enough stamina to madness buff without overexerting.
So basically nothing can come into a Noxious Bomb when burst liking it, but that means you're like letting Valash free. If Fulak reads gold attacking on Cernif's spot, of course for me Cernif switch all the time there. But if you read him attacking that spot, you can just Menace buff and then go away.
I mean, true, you can buff and bounce. There's nothing stopping that, especially since we don't have any cagers on Gold's side.
I suppose Vola would be... Oh, actually, you need something to get rid of Saku. So Barnes could probably be the best thing, because Grubber just murders it. It's good against Seismensch, of course, but yeah.
Okay, so we see the move flank come in on the Valash spot, which makes sense given the low stamina of that Valash. And the Valorend comes in on the Cernif spot, which makes sense. So the Plume comes down here, which at least stops the move flank from getting its unnoticed proc, which is deeply important. And the Windburst hits the Valorend, getting it down to 53%. That's spooky. I think so. The Valorant still outspeeds the Saku in terms of getting wind moves off here, right? Like it's got a Feather Gat onto this Valorant, pretty guaranteed, right?
Right. Seeing the damage Valorant took, is that an I mean, that's definitely aerobic Valorant.
I mean, we can operate under the assumption here that Fulek is running aerobic, yes.
So you just get one Noxious Bomb and then you're dead.
Yeah, I think the problem is this Valorant kind of has to get right back out of the field, but this does mean that Valash could come in there.
Yeah, I still think he had to Madness if there was Valash and get back into the momentum. Because even if he has one Tem alive, I still feel Gold has the momentum.
I agree with that. The number of swaps, like, okay, a double swap is always very slow. And Gold is going to be capitalizing on this, and the chip damage was pretty significant there. Losing half of your Valorant's health on entry is just sad. So we see a Seismunch enter for the Saku. Interesting, as we see a Goring come down. Is this a Goring Feathercat into the Valorant? It is.
Oh, okay. Nice tempo. I don't know why would you switch your Saku there? Had just... Not sure. Not sure.
Yeah, no, this is... Perhaps they were expecting a Goring Nox Bomb into the Saku. That's a possibility there.
I mean, if you really are scared about it, then just live us up. You never die from it, neither.
Well, we don't know what spread Gold is running.
Oh, that's actually true, but I ran my my Saku, you know, with full special attack. So, based on just that, you survive. If it's not full HP, then it's a spicy one.
Pretty much, like, I can't really say what Saku is running here. If we've got like speed tiering on it to try to get into the 130s, that changes what you're doing with Saku. I don't know how likely that is, given we have two Stonewallers right here, and actually the shell game set up for the Stonewall. The problem is that's at the cost of a lot of other bits of tempo right now.
Yep, and Dryzard, your name is righted, so if you're not there anymore, no worry, you will get it on my next stream.
Yep, there's always a chance to get up here to pick up things from your giveaways, no matter when you choose to grab them, because I mean it's not like it's hard to find Tsubaki when he's streaming.
Oof, and that takes move flank out. My pleasure, man. So
good. The problem is, okay, at this point, is Gold just trying to set up clean up his board in such a way as to allow Saku life?
Oof, that is risky. That is really risky, because Dim Mac is up. So you need to be sure your Zenith is quicker. Actually, Feather Gatling even with +1 defense should kill Seismunch.
Yeah, I was gonna say at +2 speed, I'm pretty sure Valorant just outspeeds Seismunch here.
Yeah, but no hyper, so Feather needs to kill a +1 16.9. If it depends the spread, because aerobic no attack. Does that kill? Anyways,
don't 16% is hard to read for that. We do see a Saku enter that spot, however.
I hope you revitalize there.
So if a revitalize, then the Sernif is a massive problem again. In the meantime, the Grumper is going to eat at least one Water Cutting Lily.
Oof, that is a good stonewall.
That really comfortably as it stonewalls the Saku.
And yeah, that is really good.
Yep, okay, so there's our late game build up into Saku right there. So the problem is, at this point, Grumper's dead in the water. Actually, no, is it? The Tornado off of Saku does outspeed... No, that doesn't...
No, it never outspeeds Sernif. But, so he could switch Grumper into Seismic, just sacrifice it, and come back.
True, he doesn't need Size Munch, and Grumper, as we've said before, just totals this field and takes hardly any damage from everything that isn't named Valash.
So, in my opinion, the good play for Fulek is you switch Valorant into Valash because you take the heal 10,000 times. You could reseal the Grumper spot because whatever comes there dies, giving heals to Valash, and then you have just a Madness buff.
You have a Madness buff the next turn though, because you're still staring down. I'm assuming that Gold can conserve his Tornado and just use a Wind Burst here on to Sernif. And then you've got like Size Munch has entered the board, meaning that Grumper comes back in, meaning that you've got a Grumper and a Wind Burst facing you as a Valor.
The thing is, even Tornadoes from Saku, if it's like a normal Saku, it doesn't outspeed Madness buff. So you get your +2 special defense before getting hit from those. And
Yeah, that's...
even if Sernif dies there, if you want to play no risk, you just bring something that kills Grumper with a Crystal Spike from Valash. Oh, and actually he did Tornado.
We spent the Tornado, so this is a moot point.
So actually easy, yeah. You just bring Barnge, use Spike and Beta Burst, and bye-bye Grumper.
Yeah, that's fair. It looks like Fulek will be taking this into a 4-2 unless we're... Okay, I guess I am still underestimating the power of late game Saku, but do you think the heart of the cards is there?
So Saku is definitely good into the late game, but the problem is he only got one Stonewall. If he got like a second one, maybe, but only +1 special defense. If Valash gets Madness buff, he can go through. I mean, Valorant is just gonna die from whatever. But Barnge is hard to kill actually for Saku, and he can know energy manipulation all the time, after killing Grumper, of course. The Saku. And that's a big problem for Saku. Being a main Saku player, I can tell you, energy manipulation spammers are hateful.
They're the devil. Saku lives and dies in endgame by its stamina. I completely agree with you there. As we've seen time and time and again in tournaments, and it looks like... Okay, that was still a pretty significant Wind Burst.
You definitely.
At this point, is it safe for the Madness buff to even happen?
No. At this point, you just Crystal Spike and energy manipulation.
Okay, so at this point, what you're saying is just lock down the Saku's stamina and force it into a terrible situation.
Yep.
Because it hasn't had any time to life full.
Because at the point where, yeah, he needs to sap, and at the point where Valash dies, Saku has no more stamina, and you can Noxious Bomb too. It's just like, sadly, no way for a lovely Saku to come back there with only +2/+1.
Nope, it's spoop times. I don't see how, with the consistent energy manipulation pressure, Gold can avoid the overexertion on Saku, which is going to be pretty crushing.
Yeah, like you see the damage incoming. Only +1 is sadly not enough.
You need the +2, I see. Yep, and as we get into the final bit there, Saku's gonna be... Is it gonna go down? No, it's overexerted from the last turn, right?
It wasn't, to be honest. It was just like low. He would have killed himself there doing Wind Burst, but lesser teamer lose, why not kill? But I'm amazed by Gold switching his whole gameplay, because he always was an aggro player there and doing fantastic well in this Club Wars. Definitely big GG.
No, Gold once again taking away 2 victories for Paradox Engine so far. Well played to him inside this tournament, and congratulations to Fulek for just powering through that. Just an absolute steamroller of a player right now. And that means it is 4-2 for Exotic French versus Paradox Engine. The next match may very well be our last match.
Yeah, let's see how it goes. Let the show continue, but first, giveaway.
Of course. So, who is going to be the lucky person that walks home with some Sleepy Dragons today? Time to get lucky this time. Episode 6. Yeah, no, indeed.
Okay, there you go, guys.
Best of luck to all the people who sign up to this giveaway. I do hope that some deserving folks walk home today with some fantastic little dragons.
Agreed. And yeah, for the question I saw on the chat, didn't have the time to see the name, but the 1K follower is gonna be on my next normal stream giveaway. I mean, yeah, the giveaway from the 1K is gonna be on my next normal stream.
Okay, that's fair enough. Man, you've got like setups for the rest of for giveaways for a while, it seems.
Yeah, I always try to fill my boxes bit by bit to always have giveaways for each stream, but yeah, I need to win some pencils back, let's be honest.
No, I certainly understand that. Well, I mean, we've got the Fellow Tamers Invitational coming up, which is certainly a good opportunity for you to, if not earn some Pensuns, earn some cash money as well. And for anybody else here who's interested in that, do remember to check it out. It's on, I believe, the 6th, 7th, 13th, and 14th of February. We will have a slew of casters, analysts, interviewers, and some of the best players in Temtem from all manner of clubs, unaffiliated groups, and every other corner of the earth imaginable there that have been playing through the Fellow Tamers Minor Cup all through this time. So it's going to be an absolute blast.
Yeah, definitely gonna be a blast. And for the questions I had, yes, I prepared a big giveaway for the 1K. It's gonna be a Luma Barge full third airs pack. For what it's worth, my OT. So
that's a prize and a half.
That's one of the only 2 5% Lumas I caught, and I definitely wanted something big to thank the community for just following me and supporting me. So I hope you will like it, guys.
Think of a better prize for a 1,000 follower giveaway. That's magnificent. It's strandable. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I think that's approximately 500,000 Pensuns, so enjoy. So, and thank you, Quieter. So, guys, let's close the giveaway. I mean, okay, 30 more seconds because I did go off the screen. 30 seconds, exclamation, ticket max, full like one saga. Yeah, thank you, Quieter.
Yeah, no, don't worry, we got each other covered.
Love you, Ash. Guys, 10 seconds. Wobbles, yes, but not on this stream. I mean, not tonight. I mean, on the next stream it will be given away. So, close. Guys, let's see who will be the first winner. A nice boat. A nice boat. Congratulations on your win.
Fantastic. A nice boat wins nice Adoraboros. Well played to you.
Nice boat wins. Okay, a good one. The second winner, guys, will be Void. Oh, okay, big. I'm happy for you too, mate. Always there on every one of my streams. Really appreciate it. Congratulations.
I was gonna say that's another name that I've seen pretty often in a lot of separate streams. It's nice seeing people who are so committed to the community of Temtem, being able to get something back, you know?
Agreed. That's just really always fantastic. Those guys both won yesterday at Plus Lucky Truckies.
I see some constant players right there.
So, for the next giveaway, guys, it will be Turbino the Troller. Congratulations, Simp.
Turbino himself, magnificent. Okay, no, Turbino is a fantastic player as well. For those who do not know him, just okay, like one of the OG toxic water users, if I recall correctly. Like he's definitely like up there in terms of like his consistency of usage with it, with Plat and some of the other titans of that particular.
Thank you for the claps, Blacko and Yanis Neshama. Congratulations. Content pour toi, mec. So, I will write the name down actually before forgetting it. Up. Okay, done. So guys, let me quickly see who will be the next opponents. Congratulations again for those winners. Again, there will be more on the next, after the next match.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be interesting to see. And well, as we said, it might very well be our last match here. If Exotic French push another one through, then they've got this.
Okay.
At the moment, sorry. At the moment, the standing is 4-2 favoring Exotic French. So as I said, one more point, and they've won this.
Mr. Diamond Hands himself, yeah. And yeah, 4-2 at the moment. Definitely good matches, guys. The next match is gonna be again full leg against Luke, and Luke will be inviting.
Oh man. Okay, so if people do not know, Luke Leal has a sort of a secondary name in Paradox Engine, and that is the Jank Master. It's not a question of just can you beat Luke Leal. It's can you find out what he's doing before he strangles you with what he's doing. This man has made teams so unorthodox, I don't even know where to begin. Just oh god, like this person has made one-speed Gazuma teams that make permanent tsunamis happen. He's played with jank that I haven't even considered. It's a very, very wild setup.
And they're in, guys. Let's see. 4-2. Will Exotic close the club board, or will PDX come back from it? Hype.
Yeah, no, okay. One thing I will say is, if anyone can do the reverse sweep, there's a possibility it'll be Luke Leal. Like,
I mean, the team is spicy. We see a cup. Okay, we see Kapar, Saku, Pig, replacing Golder. That's definitely some answers to full leg team.
it's a hell of a thing. So, yeah, with this, okay, the Fire Koish ban makes perfect sense here when you've got a number of natures that just do not want that immediate pressure on that, and it also just turns on so many things on Fulek's side. Whenever you're facing a hyper-offensive team like this and you aren't dead to like one specific part of it, it makes sense shutting down the Fire Koish because it's like a fulcrum for this.
Yeah, we see, I mean, it's quite normal, I understand, but none had like nearly 2 waters except like a Naga and a Calabas. I think that's the only double water I saw. So facing double Ketsa is not easy.
And Fire Koish is the stronger of the two Ketsas in terms of full team functionality because it turns on the Synergy Master, Water Cutting Lily as well. You get the potential of water cannons on there as well. It's the problem is Koish has so many different threats.
It's way more versatile, definitely right, and more powerful. And but actually, if we think about that, if Raiken is able to snowball, it is definitely the most scary fire item in the whole game.
I agree with that. If Prideful starts rolling, then it's hard to ever make it stop. But just out of the box, Fire Koish is a much scarier Tem.
Yeah, no, I mean, definitely agreed with you. So we see a first Capretta. I mean, okay, let's say it was normal for the people not knowing actually though. But okay, we see a Kappa first pick. Valorant as an answer. Definitely don't see Valash coming in there. Raikkonen, sure actually, because when you look at it, there's no, I mean, nothing good actually on the other side that can come and take Ketsa happily.
No, I mean the best thing is like if he goes Yowler Raikan, sorry, if he goes Yowler Capire here, that's something that he can do.
Sure, yeah. Valorant will not like it.
Definitely tricky. Okay, so he goes for Kinu, buffing up the Capire here, and so is this bait into something? Because the only thing that swaps into this comfortably is Yowler.
I think this is really dangerous because okay, I understand wanting to buff Kapire because if you look at full X team, Kapire is amazing. But if like full X concentrates on Kinu's spot, like you say, nothing can come. If he bans Yolar now, he pretty much just one tap. I mean, with a double in, everything with Noxious Bomb Ketsa.
Yeah, no, if Fulak starts off guns blazing here and gets himself a prideful buff, it's going to be mortifying for Luke Leal to try to come back from this.
Okay, so we see Risai, the Yolar ban, okay.
So, yeah, the Yowler ban makes sense there. It's another significant threat, and it's one of the only, as we've said, it's the only thing that walls the Ketsa.
Ban the bunch for Saku. Because yeah, if you manage to kill Raikkonen and you buff your Saku, it just don't see how you kill the Saku.
This is true. If we can see a lucky, well, I say lucky, if we see a calculated Raikkonen dunk from Luke Leal here, then Saku is much safer. Yeah, no, this is gonna be fire. Fulak, as we've seen before, very aggressive teams, and I can safely say that Luke Leal has a master plan here. He will be working towards. Every team he constructs has one, and they're always different. And the question is, how do you work around it, and how do you find out what it is? Can you find out what it is and intuit that before he turns the match on its head?
Yeah, I wonder if this pick is not a relaxed pick as well, because if it takes the place for Golder, it's definitely a big option.
Yeah,
and that could be really annoying for Fulak.
This is one of the things we see a lot of pick epics do at the moment. Prote's been doing that recently, so if Luke Leal's doing something like that, then it's... I don't know whether like a full bulk pig epic would be able to block some of the offense from Fulak here, but if we do see some relaxes come out, that's going to be pretty painful. We've only got one sleep resist, I think, on Fulak's side, and that's the Kinu.
Yeah, and I don't think there's an energy drink there somewhere.
Well, the pig's in.
I mean, he is becoming definitely the best. Oh, he still goes into Kapire with the Valorant. Okay. Heat up.
Hey.
Definitely want to bank on that Kapire to kill all the rest of his team. But Hyper is still gonna hurt?
No. That's gonna be an interesting one.
But Valorant is gonna be like one shot from a double and like just wind burst gets up.
So if it is relaxed, like we're suggesting, then the challenge is, what does the Capire do inside this? I don't think we would see that this turn if we're seeing that. Now, Pig Epic has a variety of other support options, and hell, we could even see like a double into Vala here.
Okay, so my thing is like, if it's a pick replacing Golder, it's probably just a super slow pick. If you relax, you're gonna last anyway. So, okay, that's definitely an option, but I don't think it's a one-shot Valorant. I mean, I'm nearly sure of it. So you need to do that wind burst if you wanna kill Vola.
Mm-hmm.
Getting rid of an aerobic Vola is just always good, but of course you let Raiken for free. We saw Raiken does 36.6 with Seketsa, so Pick is still safe at the moment.
Yep. So the heat up on the Catfire is obviously very strong. My question is, does the Catfire after a Kinu buff? Oh, no, it doesn't even matter. The Catfire is swapping out for a Kinu.
He doesn't want to take the Hyper, fair enough.
Yep, that makes sense. It's also not likely to be a spot that the that would have gotten Ketsud. Obviously,
that's
the right
relax, definitely relax. If you switch Kinu there, energy drink, Pick relax.
Well, we'll see that now if that's what's gonna wind up happening here.
Yeah.
Yep, there it is.
And now you have a free turbo as well on Pick if needed.
Very true. On top of that, we could also see a stone wall back onto the Kinu, perhaps. I don't know if that's necessarily the best thing here. Like, at this point, we could see, like, a swap in for the Valish, perhaps. If this pig... Like, I'm assuming this Pick Epic's running Stonewall at this point.
So, a good Stonewall, for me, would be into Wolfie. Because Wolfie gives you the answer you need for Raiken and allows you to, like, tank like a champ all those physical attacks.
Yeah, very true. That would mean that that Luke Leal would have another option into Raiken, which, as we've said before, will tear holes into his team otherwise.
Yeah, you need to find a way to stop it. So I think that would be the best way. You have one free turn now, so you need to take profit of it. But if he doesn't run Stonewall, because that could definitely be an option, it's a turbo play here. But if you're slow Pick, even with turbo, I don't see you outspeed actually anything with... You would need 2 turbos to outspeed with relax.
Yeah, no, you would want to... I don't think the intention there is to outspeed with relax, but that gives you like wind burst or something like that. I think that would be more for the Kinu if we're seeing that.
Or bamboozle option too.
Yeah, oh, yeah, no, I did forget about the bamboozle option there. It's been so long since I've seen Pig actually do significant amounts of bamboozles. Definitely a ton that's fallen off since Kisiwa has risen due to just it losing hypnosis.
And
which
thanks for that. Oh my god, otherwise meta was still not changed.
Yep. I don't know. The addition of Sentinel into Sidora, I think, breaks that up a bit, but obviously the loss of hypnosis there is massive. So we do see Wolfie come in, as you suggested, which means this is likely a Stonewall.
Okay, that is a good play, yeah.
Yep.
Of course you're giving another bonus speed to move flank, that is never great. But I feel your worst concern is really Raiken there.
This is very true. Okay, so one thing that Fulek could have here, since now I'm pretty sure... No, we've got one more turn on execution, don't we? Because executions hold 3.
Yeah, and what do you want to execute, actually?
What I'm saying that the Kinu's at 56% right now. If that comes in again, you Feathergat it and you execution it.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure, on that point, yeah.
Actually, hold on.
Noxious Bomb execute could kill Pig, probably. Probably.
Maybe. At +1 defense, it depends on how Luke Leal has spread this Pig. But the move flank here is definitely a terror out on Fulek's side.
Yeah.
And the threat of execution, as we're talking about right now, is just such a monster. Even on such chip damage as this, having that as an ace in the hole means it's so much harder for Luke Leal to just feel comfortable at having some of these Tems in. And we see another buff onto the Wolfie here, going all in on Wolfie as the way forward.
At the same time, if he wanted to finish the Pig there, okay, not Noxious Bomb then, okay. That +1 special defense additional is really good then for him.
Yep, and this Valorant's basically out of stamina now. Although, once again, we're starting to see...
Look at that! Oh, sorry. I'm amazed always to see how tanky Wolfie can be once you buff it. Goring doing not even 10%. Woo.
Yeah, that was amazing. No, at this point it's life full and it's just got all its health back. This is going to be very challenging for Fulek to take down.
Yeah. The good part, I mean, Fulek did amazing on the other matches, not letting those tall teams just tall. But against Luke, he's having a harder time to find just a good combo to be able to pressure everything at the same time. And Luke being able to do +3, +2, +1, +1, +1, +1 already feels way harder for Fulek to go through it.
Mhm.
And he's not taking profit at all from his own Kinu.
Yeah, there's already been so much value that's spread around the board. Like we've got defensive buffs on 3 Tems now. The Volfi has 3 defense, 2 special defense. We still have the opportunity for Kinu to start buffing a Valish later on as well, once the Raiken is attended to. Like, there are a lot of self-sufficient options on Luke Leal's side that are intimidating. The Valorant being low on stamina suggests that it's likely to swap. The move flank obviously can still... Okay, the problem is the move flank would be taking a beta burst potentially if it stays in, but I think that you can probably bank on that anyways.
Yeah, I think beta burst is needed there on the move flank. He needs to get rid of that speed machine.
See, the Kinu got...
Buffing Serniv is good. It completely walls Wolfie.
I don't know about completely. The challenge here is that it's a stamina game, and Cernev loses that stamina game. Now, Fulek is settling Cernev, so he does win overall in the stall. And now that we're seeing +2 speeds, we could see Hypno from Kinu onto Cernev or something like that.
True. And this is a perfect turn to switch Pig back into Capire and revitalize.
That's very true, actually. I don't see much recourse from that on Fulek's side with this current field outside of like Hypnosis onto the pig spot. But the problem is that means you are hard predicting that pig is leaving because it's energy drink.
Blacko, people notes, buff my Tems for the first 15 turns. That's how it works.
That's how it do.
You win you do what you need to do to win.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was just going to say that, especially with relaxed teams like this, it can be very challenging if you misread a turn and the opponent gets their relax off effectively, because that gives them basically just free turns to buff.
Yeah. I mean, definitely when you have heal possibilities like Luke Leal does, Wolfie being so well set up now and having Lifeless Sap, it's gonna be a pain in the ass to deal with. This turn, like I said, in my opinion, just switch Pig into Capire, revitalize him, and then switch your Kino into Pig and start covering him up. You only have one thing that walls Capire, so...
Yeah, this is very true. If Capire can continue steamrolling, then that's pretty frightening. And the fact that Luke Leal has set up what is effectively a stall lineup while having terrors like Capire and Valish in the back, like... Sure, Valish we're more comfortable seeing with this, seeing on teams like this, but the upwards damage capacity on Capire is pretty absurd. And we see yet another stonewall, and this is likely another relax.
Okay. So I'm not sure about that Stonewall into Kino, to be honest. I can understand it to have like a decent way to deal with move flank and being solid enough. But now you need to revitalize, and Fulek could just beta burst his own Raiken and Ketsa.
You're not wrong. We still have... Okay, so Volfi can eat those, first off. And then we're getting another Stonewall on that. Capire can come in and eat the Ketsa. Like, both of those are options that Luke Leal has to blunt that damage. And at this point, I don't think it's... You don't spend moves going into Big Epic when you don't, like, have enough of it, right?
Right, so I was reading Blacko like, true, Bamboozle, Kino, Lifeless Sap, and go back to the bench.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
But yeah, Lifeless Sap on Kino is harsh to have.
The only person I've seen run Lifeless Sap on Kinu has been Voldemort.
Voldemort, yeah.
And that's Benefactor. That's not what everyone runs with Kinu.
That's definitely a good Stonewall there.
Oh my
That
god.
meter is doing nothing, I think. A little 20%, little.
So now we have a +3/+2 Capire with the ability to just, like, it can just heat up on this board.
Actually, you just, in my opinion, you just meteor swarm the Kinu spot. Whatever comes in there says oof.
Right, it has the hold up for Flaming Meteorite. So yeah, we could see some meatballs drop this turn.
You do that, and then you heat up next turn.
Yeah, that's actually very fair, because that also means that once again, okay, one downside with the relax plays for this is that it's actually kind of hard for Capire to heat up. Actually, no, it can just heat up on the turn that it relaxes. What am I talking about? Relax doesn't go first.
Nope. But Ricky, to be honest, it's the first game in the whole Club Wars that goes like that. Oh, he didn't meet. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, nope. Instead, we see the Quetzalania. The Meteor is saved. I mean, okay, I haven't actually checked the stamina calcs for that. Is Flaming Meteorite less stamina than Quetzalania?
If I remember, the difference is only 2 stamina. But I'm not 100% sure because I don't run much fires at all.
Yeah, no, this is a curious thing in terms of trying to see whether, like, why that would get saved there when it's just upwards in terms of damage mobility. But we do see the execution whiff once again as it goes on to Volfi. The Quetzalania just does nothing into this charming little Tem.
Let me just ban someone quickly.
Absolutely, I can see precisely the thing. And have a good one, my dude.
Hopla.
Hey.
I hate guys like this. I saw him already do a toxic comment on Gaijin stream yesterday, so go away.
Yeah, no, we don't need that.
First 10 minutes next time, definitive.
So that's move flank gone. And yeah, no, at this point, Luke Leal can kind of just steamroll into Fulak now. Like, he's got a similar degree of barbs with Capire going up against this. Raiken's out of stamina. We've got an unpunished Volfi just daring Fulek to attack it.
Yeah, Fulek just doesn't see a way to go through this.
The only challenge that I have with this is that if I'm Fulek, what I would have also done was continue on longer to try to scout as much as possible.
True. I wonder, didn't we see like every item except Valash?
I think we did, but that Valash item might have been nice to try to get. And other,
sure, I agree with you.
Either way, though, well played to Luke Leal, taking it back. You see what I mean about the Jank Master?
Yeah, definitely taking it back. PDX coming back to 3 for PDX and 4 for Exotic. We actually don't know the last member of Exotic. We know they have Kanzaki left, and no idea about the last one.
Yeah, they got a super ace in the hole. I mean, obviously, there's a ton of options. You know that roster better than I do.
I mean, yeah, they have still a couple of good ones too. And Rikitan, it's 4-3 for Exotic at the moment.
Yep. So, Paradox has brought it back, so we're not under parity in terms of this. It's always nice coming back from even a friendly match like this with above half of the wins we'd need. And with that, we go into our next giveaway, don't we?
Yeah, and actually the last one that will cover every Adoro.
Marvelous. Well, okay, that works out really well.
So,
I see some fantastic little bits in chat. Want to sell Stonewall technique. And yeah, guys, get in there. This is the last of our anniversary giveaways. Once again, this has been gifted by Rat Dog, who is a god and has given us damn near a full box of Adoraboros to give away to everybody so that new players and old can have some Adoraboros to play around with. This is very much in sort of supportive are celebrating our year anniversary here at Paradox Engine and trying to give back to everybody. Thank you so much for being a part of this.
Definitely. Thank you for that sponsor and for just all those nice giveaways for the community. And Rafa Misael, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Let me give some points for everyone last time so you get enough points for sure to buy every ticket you need. And guys, 1 minute, okay, let's say 1 minute 30 before I close the giveaway. Exclamation ticket max. Talwin, you can buy 5 more tickets. Just Temtem, you can buy 6 more tickets. I just give the points away so everyone can buy it.
Get in there, get as many tickets as you can, and try to get those adorable little sleepy beans.
And you can do ticket max if you're already like at 4, like Just Temtem. You need to do exclamation ticket 6. Talwin, it's 5 for you.
Whoops. Man, that sounds awkward when you've got like a set number inside there.
Yeah, I can't do anything about that. It's really I don't understand why it does it like that. That you just can't exclamation ticket max. That's for everyone the same. Or I'm just like a noob with it, but I never saw an option for that. So
I mean, this is the sort of stuff that I'm just taking notes on here because I have a lot to learn when it comes to Streamlabs in the beginning. Anyways, and same goes for Stream Elements and all these other little tools that help people have a better time on Twitch. So I'm just sitting here like, okay, right. So this thing happens when you do that, right? Okay, so when you already have tickets, you can't do ticket max of the giveaway. Yep. Taking these notes.
true. So yeah, guys, if you know you buy 5 or 4 tickets, you just put the rest of the numbers. So exclamation ticket and the missing number you have. So actually can do public page. Can I see everyone in public page? Not at all. Amazing.
Fantastic.
Subscribe. Gonna subscribe to myself.
That's the way you got to do it, right? It's like you got to follow yourself. That's really how it works. Yes, Loki won.
Oh, I didn't see his question. Thank you for answering him. Oh, look. Okay. So, everyone, 3 minutes. I think I waited really more than usually. So, good luck to everyone. J'ai une musique épique dans les oreilles, ça doit forcément tomber sur moi, non? À fond! So, guys, this one. Okay, wait, let me just be sure. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
All right, who are our last 3?
Okay, so I had 24. Yeah, 6, 12, 24. So we have 20 already given away. So this time it's gonna be 4 of you guys. And then all other burrows will have been given away. So good luck to you guys. Number 1 will be Lionborn, the man that did 5 accounts to help me on the sponsor raid. Shadow Poggers, happy for you.
Amazing. Congratulations, Lionborn.
Okay, the next one will be. Oh, Chew, no. Nope. I mean,
congratulations on your double dip there, Chew, but I'm afraid we can't give that to you this time. But my heart goes out to you in spirit.
Oh, Lionborn, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Love you. And Chew, yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna reroll you. Like I said, it's only 1 win tonight for everyone. So the second winner will be Gold. Gold doing a fantastic job tonight as well. Congratulations, mate.
Yeah, no, absolute props to Gold. Taking home 2 games, showing us once again why settling Cerny is a terror in the night if you know how to set it up correctly. Well played, man. You've been a champ.
Yup. So, guys, the third winner will be Grenar. Grenar, congratulations on your win, man.
Yes, congratulations. You are the proud owner of what is potentially a fantastic element of your team.
Oh my god, Kanahan, that's so true. Okay, let me go into the first winner for tonight, guys. That will be Jenny per GTV, being a lot there too. Congratulations, man.
Fantastic. I've seen Jennifer make a lot of noise in chat recently, and it's great seeing somebody like that get fancy Adoraboros as a prize. Congratulations.
And there we go. So like my fellow mate Quarter said again, big thank you to Red Dog and happy birthday to PDX definitely to make this able. Thank you for making this event with me again. And after the Club Wars, we will distribute all the Adoraboros to all of you winners. But first, we need to finish the Club Wars, guys.
Yeah, we got plenty of matches. Well, I say plenty of matches. At least one more match, possibly two left here today.
So, I'm gonna ask quickly to Exotic and Paradox who is gonna be the next one.
Oh yeah, I wonder who Paradox is gonna pick.
Oh. Okay, that is fair. That is fair. So it's gonna be Kanzaki against Luke Lil. We still don't know the fifth for Exotic French. They're letting the surprise in case.
Yeah, no, I mean, in fairness, if like that's also kind of a flex if you can manage to win and still have a trainer winning in the wings. Like that's good stuff. Either way, though, do we know who's inviting?
No, I mean most of the time they just invite, but hold on, Luke is fishing. Amazing.
Oh my god. Got to take a break from your life as a fisherman to actually do the Club Wars. All right, well, will the Jankmaster take away another victory off of Exotic French, or will Exotic French seal the deal in this match? Vote now with your phones.
So
yeah, so one of the things we can immediately talk about inside this is how Kanzaki's going to do into that now that they've scouted what Luke's shenanigans are. Additionally, this means that there's going to be more emphasis put potentially on that pig reaching that ban first if Kanzaki doesn't feel like he's got a good answer for it. If I recall correctly, he doesn't have something like a Grumper up his sleeves that would do some significant damage directly to it. Obviously, it's kind of hard throwing something like Calibus into that. Two Vine's not bad, but it's a bit of a risky one there.
definitely. Sorry, I saw that idiot coming back. His busy, yeah, his fishing, his trolling. Disqualified. No.
Oh no.
Just give him like 30 seconds, a minute, Neko.
You can certainly respect everybody making sure that their chat is a fine place. In the meantime, we are go, and Luke Leal is orange once again. Well, once again. Now, he was blue last time. What am I talking about? We can expect to see him as orange on the rest of the matches, if indeed there is one after this. Still, though, Kanzaki versus Luke Leal, and there is a Grumper. Never mind. So we see a Kinu ban. Yeah, that makes sense. Now that we know what's happening.
I hate this bug where it doesn't show you they're in game.
Yeah, no, I've run into that a couple times. It's like,
So guys, will Exotic French close this Club Wars, or will Luke Leal just reverse the Club Wars? Let's see.
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time Paradox Engine's done a reverse sweep, but it's always a tight one.
Yeah, I think like Alola, we all remember that one.
I mean, Alola was more just a straight 5-0. Out like, of course, quick shout out to Daddy Alto himself, having brought us back from a 4-1 to a win against Enigma in last Club Wars. Like, obviously, this kind of a sweep isn't the same sort of energy, but you never know. Like, keep the dream alive, people. Luke Leal could very well come out on top, but he has a hell of a road in front of him. Kanzaki is no joke, as we've seen him just take out Cinder Platt earlier. And I mean, we've got both heads of both. We've got both clubs like backing up these players right now. So all hands are on deck.
We see a Calabas ban, probably for the Naga, I suppose, or and the Cupire, of course.
Bold, because that's basically saying I have an answer to your Grumper, which deals with pretty much everything not named Volfi or Saku. Still kind of deals with Saku.
Yeah, Saku still finds it annoying, like losing all the time his levels up.
It's very true. I mean, once again, if Luke Leal is one of those magical people that I don't know runs allergic spread, does somebody run allergic spread on Saku?
Cough, cough. There are some people, but not me. And just Temtem, on sait pas.
Yeah, no, we actually, okay, so far from what we had, we actually did scout that the Calabas does not have energy drink. It's likely on the Yowler from what we saw.
Yeah, probably. So we see a first pick Fire Koish. If you look at like Luke Lee's team, that's definitely a good pick. Just good into everything except Naga.
Yep.
Bigger pick Naga, yeah. The combo is there again.
Yep, so this is Boozle Madness buff territory right here.
Okay, this is harsh for Kanzaki. I don't know what kind of answer he has. Oof. I mean, actually that is good, because now it's a 50-50. Like, who do you bamboozle? The obvious one or not the obvious one?
I mean, if I'm Luke Leal, I've spec'd my pig to live a Thunderstrike.
Oh, he lives it, but doesn't like it. That's the only thing. I mean, he never lives the double up, I think.
Oh, yeah, no, that's actually fair.
At the same time, then it's a free madness buff.
Yeah, that's the challenge there. The problem is, okay, so assuming conventional attacking patterns off of both of these bad boys, actually no, anything that happens here, the Grumper goes first and the Koish goes second. So Water Cannon and Ketsa don't do very much into Nagais. It makes more sense for them to try to double in the pig if they're doing a double.
Yeah, for me it's 100% madness buff there. There's just nothing that can deal something to Nagais this turn. So I don't know if he goes into the greedy read and bamboozle himself, because that's really risky, but yeah.
Yeah, the fact that Kanzaki got his Yowler through because there was a Barnshee ban instead because of the neutrality, which makes sense. Actually, does that make sense? Luke Leal has options to deal with that, and the Barnshee was immune to sleep anyways, but I guess getting rid of sleep immune Thames is getting rid of sleep immune Thames, but Yowler coming in on Decidora seems pretty frightening. Even if we're talking about it coming in on a Nagais.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of agree with you. I prefer the Yolar ban as the Barnes ban. But yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, certainly. If nothing else, if we're predicting a similar sort of setup here, okay, looking at this, I actually kind of prefer Saku. We got Firecoish and Grumper and Yowler that all, like, actually, no, like, so much of this lineup just bodies. Yeah, no, the Saku makes perfect sense here.
Agreed. Definitely better. And it's Aerovola too.
Oh, yeah, no, Saku destroys that. So, 4-3 favoring Exotic French. This is Luke Leal versus Kanzaki in what may very well be our last match today of this Club Wars exhibition match. We already know that once again we have a bamboozle combo in this first turn, but what's Kanzaki targeting? That's the question we've been asking so far.
Yeah, so I think we already talked a lot about turn one there. He of course has both options. Now for Luke Leal, it's more like you read where the attack is going. But I feel if you madness buff Naga, you can't afford not bamboozling it, because it's just so risky.
You cannot... Grumper is on the field. You cannot run the risk of Thunderstrike.
I agree. But at the same time, like we said, then it's a that big a pick. But again, I think Even with a that big a pick, you take 30% from Fate and Curse, and you face a Nagai's Untouch with Bamboozle and Madness buff. Have
I
fun.
like those odds.
Me too. I would trade that always.
Now, that does deprive Luke Leal of his relax, which is a very frustrating thing. Obviously, his team is very much keyed around that. So it could be that Kanzaki prioritizes that anyways, just to maintain his momentum and not have to rely on Camo Grumper and his Yowler here. Like, he's got 2 sleep immunes, but it's like, ugh.
So yeah. Like I thought.
Interesting. So the Bamboozle did go last, so...
You could have Thunderstrike Naga?
So that... Oh,
wow.
Man, so that was riding off the coattails of the fact that they had not scouted that was 50 SV Pig.
God. Oh my god. Kanzaki is definitely crying right now. This is the biggest job bait I saw in a big match. Like, boof.
We know that people scuff pig speeds as well, so this is just so bold.
Scuffed pig, I tell you that.
Oh my god. I mean, we know Prody runs 1 speed, so it's not like they don't exist. It makes sense to believe that Luke Leal's running it, and then the Bamboozle just comes on last.
True. And Kunders, I already talked with Rarzi about a match show. But not for minors against majors.
Oh man, is there going to be an exhibition match between Asylum and Exotic French next?
Yes, sir. Next match is going to be Asylum against Exotic.
Oh, that's going to be so awesome. Are you going to get Rarzi into cast?
I need to talk a bit more. We just talked about the idea because yeah, trying to make events as well, and need to talk once more to see how we plan that. Because FT incoming, I told him like I want to wait after FT because now the schedule is really harsh.
Definitely. So we skipped over that turn a little bit, but this is the best possible swap into a predicted Nagai's Fury, but the Cerny still takes a ton of damage from the Saku that came in free after the pig died.
Yeah, this is definitely a harsh time because Saku being the slowest there, I mean, front whip of course goes off. But I feel Nagai's did his job and is just going to switch into something like Capire. And you can just kill Cerny with Saku.
Yeah, no, this is the problem. Cerny will die, but it can get a Frond Whip off, and that would still take out this Nagai's. We don't know the item of the Nagai's, but the Frond Whip is still a serious threat for it.
I agree, but I never see Nagai staying in there. There's just no interest, actually. I mean, you can try search Cerny and be slower than him.
Yeah,
at the same
still
time,
taking a Nox. Yeah.
Oh, he does it, actually. Okay. Oh, wait.
Oh, boy. Okay, so the Psy Surge goes down onto the Valorant.
Oh, okay.
We don't even know what's happening, and the Relax hits the field, and it underspeeds the Cerny.
Oh my god, okay, I wouldn't... that job bait. Luke Leal job baiting all of us, guys. A relaxed Saku. I mean...
I told you, this man is the Jank Master, and he has not disappointed. This gives Nagai's free control over this board. Cerny and Volorender staring down beta bursts that will take it out. Nothing wants to swap into this. Like, there's still the Nagai's Fury actually KOs both of these Tems, doesn't it?
It does, definitely. I mean, he can just win burst too. I know Saku is asleep, my bad. He doesn't run. He doesn't jank till the end with energy drink Saku, but...
Camo Saku, I think, would be telegraphing it as the problem, I guess, right?
Yeah, right. So, okay, I don't know if Nagai's Fury kills Cerny. I don't think it made that much damage, but not sure. It definitely kills Vola, but I feel this is just a free beta burst into whatever you want.
Yeah.
Because next turn
honestly,
you kill with Saku, the other one.
If there was chance for a double up, I'd say I would love to see a Fury here. I still want to see a Fury here.
So I see some good luck to Kanzaki. I already turned 2. Don't see a way for Kanzaki to come back.
Oh man. The Nagai's just rests.
I mean, he's still full life with Madness buff. In peace, turn 5. Let's go.
I'm crying right now. This is magnificent. So,
I mean, this is definitely a nice show off, guys. I think no one, I mean, I always try to see the possible ways and try with Quarter to explain for you guys the ways and the optimized moves. But reading Relax on Saku there was not in the possibilities I saw.
no, I mean okay. This falls in with what I know of Luke Leal, but this is what I mean about trying to read what he's put the puzzle in, right?
Right, and we're talking about that grumper. That pig no one is beat.
So the Surge comes down, destroying the Cernif, meaning we don't have a Frond weapon, but Dust Vortex, I think, does not take down the Valorant, so we still get a Noxious Bomb onto Strange Vesna guys. Okay. Right, so Grumper still feels... No, Grumper isn't comfortable here because Volphy exists. Yeller. Yeah, Yowler's the safest thing here in the loosest sense of the term.
Into upsize Surge +2. I mean,
look, what's our other option here? Koish that gets undersped by everything on this field.
Okay, as a caster, I should just continue like. In my head, it's like over.
I know. Look. At this point, it is kind of a clean sweep here, but my question is, like, what does Kanzaki do to try to swap this back? Like, the thing that I don't like doing is immediately confirming that from here, because the Madness buff Nagais is a terror, an actual terror, and we still have the threat of that Relax Saku in the back just coming in when he's not ready for it. And then we still have a Capire and a Volphy to deal with. We have a Grumper to assist with that, and that does 100% of the time underspeed Nagais.
Sure. I mean, okay, the thing is, like, it's gonna make Nagais go away, or he could do a final Psy Surge, but I don't think you want to risk that. You want to hold it for Yolar particularly. So you can switch her into probably just Capire or Saku anyways. Take that Thunderstrike pretty well, do a Plague into Grumper, put it already at like more than half-life. Or even Sandstorm. If you have Sandstorm, even better. You kill Valorant and do good damage into Grumper.
Yeah, no, except he runs Lifeful, so I don't know if he runs Sandstorm.
Oh, that's true. He doesn't run it then. I mean, actually, I never know with him now, but...
I mean, we've seen the Plague, we've seen the Lifeful, we've seen the Dust Vortex. Maybe he just doesn't run Bush?
Yes.
Yeah, just drop Bush. Right, so yeah, the Saku swaps definitely feeling like the best one there, but yeah, no.
Wolfie. Burrow Wolfie, let's go, come on. I wanna see the jank till the end now.
Yeah, no, these are the kinds of teams Luke Leo runs. Like, I know people looked at me when I hyped him up the way I did when I was introducing him, like, whoa, what's Quarter on about? But I hope people understand that I don't mess around when I give people hype like this.
You introduce him really well. And actually, who needs Bush when your balls won't fit in the bush anyways? Love it.
So Yowler comes in expecting the Naga swap, and the Capire comes in because there's no Mud Shower, and it's the easiest thing to deal with the Noxious Bomb.
G-Dragon.
Takes it like
oh, sorry, man.
Worse. All right, so now Yowler's trapped in. Meaning that we can see a swap back to... Okay, at this point, can Luke Leal just kind of pressure out this board a bit and weight it down? I mean, I think that he just, like, waits for Valorant to die and then brings the Naga back in.
Yeah, I think at this point you just wait a little bit to get your whole stamina back. And to have the Naga Saku together is just...
Naga Saku. You don't even care that you put the Saku to sleep. It's done its job.
Yeah, yep. Being slower than that front whip is really nice.
That was a miracle turn.
I mean, honestly, I would have get so much debated there too if I was facing him. I would like, okay, front whip, easy kill, no worry, and then poof, relax.
Yep. Nah, this is what I mean when I say Luke Leal is a puzzle. Like when you're up against him, it's the sort of thing where it really is like, what trick does he have up his sleeve?
Yep. I run a triple mental comp with mixed Kino Naga, so I'm still a bit more okay, but when you don't have those sleep immunes, like,
Yeah, this is the thing, which is why we can see once again in Luke Leal's ban, because of the, like, in his draft, he definitely prioritized mentals to assist in that. Now it helps that the Banshee's just good into his team anyways, as we've seen, as you've said before. It's one of those things that just deals with Saku at the end of the game if you can get that energy minute spam going.
Yeah. Oh, Saku getting the hold for relax. Let's go.
Yep. So the Noxious Bomb's gonna probably come into that slot anyways, but yeah, Saku can eat one of those. Can it eat whatever this Yowler's cooking though? Is my next question.
That was the same thing I was asking myself. Like, oh, okay, yeah, it can.
Okay, right. So the thing is, now I can just swap right back out to the Naga, and it's Strange Vest Naga, so it doesn't care about this.
Kapar can still come there. Kosh, I mean, can still come there, being like a good pressure.
Yeah, no, Fire Koish might still be a problem for that. And yes, Paolo, I believe that is an energy drink Yowler. I once again stand by. If you're running Yowler without chamomile and you're not running energy drink, then you are making a massive risk, because it is one of the slower Tems that is available for play. And people will put that sucker to sleep to not have to deal with it.
Yeah, I saw some Yowler resistant badge like Omega Lul. It's so greedy.
Yeah, resistance badge, war drum, sweatband. Unless you're like staying 100% on top of what sleeps, then I mean, sure, you could do that, but there's enough things that carry sleep control these days that something's gonna sneak through draft. And yep, Fire Koish comes out.
Yeah, this is definitely a lot of pressure now for Luke Leal. So I understand what you mean for Naga is with Strandrest, but he still doesn't like, because then the turn after that Yola is still quicker again and putting it at the range for a clinch probably.
The biggest challenge that I see here is that Saku. Okay, I think actually at this point, it's likely that Luke Leal can win without the Saku doing things, right? Like he could potentially just tornado with the Saku here if he has tornado. I don't even know what he's rocking on this Saku. Like, bets are off. If he has a tornado, he could probably do that into the Yowler alongside a Ketsa and just see what sort of damage he can do, because he wants to save the Volfi.
So I'm stopping you there, because tornado will never be quicker than Ketsa, and Ketsa will just take it out.
Oh yeah, no, that's a very good point. I don't know what I was thinking. There's some small brain part of me that's like, oh yeah, tornado goes first.
130 speed Saku.
You see what I mean? It's like, the moment I stop and think about it, it's, of course. Okay, so he does bring out the Volfi, which I'm concerned about, because that's the best things to deal with the Grumper. Oh.
We see every jank move there, possibly.
I don't know why I thought that perhaps he wouldn't be running Extinction on a bulky Capire. But, you know, that's what I get.
Oh, that's amazing, Robert, Susan, Fred, that you found me there. God. I mean, welcome. Happy to see you. Being mostly a competitive streamer and just 99% of the time PvP or PvP events, welcome. Did you see where he find me? I couldn't, like, guess that.
What is that?
It's like the things where all the clips are, and one of my clips was like 200 something more sound, because I pop into a Momo Luma, and then there's no Luma.
Oh no. That's so frustrating.
It came on the next one, was a nice bug, but...
Man. Okay, so speaking realistically here, my real problem with this, okay. We still have 3 turns of these Tems existing. That's a lot of turns. Although I suppose it only matters for the Yowler.
Ouch. Ouch.
Or even at all? Right, I guess he's just gonna kill them anyway. But, okay, so in that case, is he saving the, okay, so if he's saving the Saku for the Grumper, then, you know, allergic spread, take me home.
Wait. Kanzaki has definitely a shot there. Because you Thunder Strike Nagai spot and Clinch Kapire. Clinch should definitely kill Kapire anyways. Thunder, of course, kills Nagais. He can do a Psy Surge, mostly.
Yeah, a Psy Surge here. Likely, okay. It's likely going to be trying to land on the Grumper, though, because you want to get some quick damage on that before you have to bring the Saku.
Yeah, but Grumper wins Saku 1v1.
Unless you rock allergic spread.
Relax. Okay. Yeah. I mean, sure, I cannot say no after seeing that match, so... Yeah, the Wolfie throwaway was really bad for Luke-Dill there. Definitely.
Yeah, that's the hard part. Although, that said, even if he loses this match now, he's won our hearts.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I had a real good laugh there. Okay, so we see a Kapire dead. I mean, this is Psy Surge, yeah, sure thing. But actually, you're letting one more move into Yolar as well. Ooh. And a 10... wait.
Okay, so the Electric Storm goes down and just eviscerates the Snake Eyes. It's down.
Sure. Okay, I know. Yeah, actually, so Saku needs to kill first the Yolar, so no Life will Sap neither. Grumper gets another Thunder Strike into Saku, giving him 10, I mean, like 8% more health. Still 2 turns.
Told you!
Oh my god.
I told you! Allergic Spread is the way that you beat Grumper with Saku. I feel so glad to be vindicated by Luke Leal today.
Total janker there, guys. Total janker. And winning with jank moves as well, so... I mean, I really thought Kanzaki came back there, and that was already, like, amazing after the how it turned out at the start of the game. But...
botanist! Okay, actually, the botanist might lose him this, now that I think about it.
I mean, if Thunder Strikes... Oh, Thunder Strikes kills! Oh my god! This game!
So close. If that was Sharp Leaf, he would have won. If that was Sharp Leaf, he would have won.
The Sharp Leaf! Relax, allergic spread, Sharp Leaf, and life, and we know Wooden Burst neither. Okay! Oh my god, this game!
On Kanzaki for sealing the deal on our 5th win of Exotic French.
I'm sure Kanzaki is crying there for happiness winning this game.
Damn, Luke Leal, you won in my heart. You won in all of our hearts.
Oh my god, yeah. So big shout out to Luke Leal making one of the biggest show-off matches I saw there. Big GG to Kanzaki coming back from that match. Let's be fair, he was in a tremendous disadvantage, but we all loved Luke Leal, so GG. Anyways, GG to both clubs. Was an amazing event, an amazing show-off. Thank you all the players and viewers, and if I can have, actually I don't know if Jackson is there and Saga is working, so let me do the SO myself. Guys, if you don't know Quarter alias Farting, please go give him a check. give him a follow. It takes only 2 seconds. It's really appreciated. His hands, like I always say, hands down one of the best casters in the whole Temtem community. An amazing entertainer as well. A good player. Give him a check, please.
I do appreciate the shout out for that. I say this every time, but it is really a privilege to be able to cast these matches with you and with anyone else that I do it with. It's just really nice being able to communicate how awesome competitive Temtem is, and I really feel lucky being able to share that with all of you. Thank you so much for being here and being such a spectacular audience inside of this. I hope that you've had fun celebrating the anniversary of Paradox Engine in the best way possible here, going into the last game of Club Wars with absolute jank all the way down.
There you go. Big follow. You're amazing, farting.
Oh,
Agreed.
thank you so much, Grisard. I really appreciate that.
And yeah, Reiner getting 100k channel points. I hate my life. Congratulations, mate. It was fantastic. Thank you all. All the giveaways winners. I have all, you write it down. If you wanna come and take your Adoraboros, okay, because people are gonna sleep anyways, and some other people are already off. I'm not gonna do an order. There are like plenty of Adoraboros. Just join me in Arisola Temporium for all the winners, and I will give you the Adoraboros. Oh, actually, Jennifer already there, like being like a half minute there. What?
Oh, dang. Somebody's first to the party. All right.
The thing is like, oh, wait. If I ask each time, which one do you want? Like, do I start Adoro pickup time? Yeah, Adoro pickup time. Did he write something?
Yep, it's Adoro pickup time.
Like, I'm just starting with the X and going in that order. Like,
yeah, that makes sense.
First one there, first one served.
If you do have a preference, if you do want to, like, I don't know, whisper it to Tsubaki, perhaps that might not be a bad way to do this. If you have an idea of what you want beforehand, we do have random eggs, locked synergy masters, and I believe both traits of Adoraboros available.
Yeah, and guys, like you can see, Ijen, Tsubaki-chan, just trade me, please. Would be fantastic. Thank you very much, Tsubaki. Very entertaining casting and matches to everyone. Thank you, Lionborn.
Winning that? Okay, the fact that it would have won if he doubled down and done Sharp Leave still vindicates me.
Oh my god, yeah, imagine like the full jank move on Saku. If you see that's not the trait you want when I trade, just put it on the chat, and then I will change it.
Fantastic.
Guys, you trade me, please. Hatchet, please. Hatchet. You want hatchet? Sure thing.
Up. Oh, okay.
Up. That's actually rare to see, because the 1/10,000 Luma.
I mean, yeah, no, you want that 1 in 10k chance, but at the same time, you know, cool OTs are always fun as well, and sometimes people just want to get straight in there and know what they got.
Grenor. Ouais, je change ton pseudo pour Neko alors. Okay. Up a hatchet as well, please. Would love OT. Oh, there you go. That's actually a reason that I could understand. Wait. Wait.
Yeah, sadly, these are not like these were mostly purchased for the event rather than like PDX own bred. We did work on getting a breed going, but we just figured it would be faster for the supplies that we wanted for this to find them anyways. But that's the way it is. Once again, I just want to thank Rat Dog for being such a generous person and giving these to us to then give to everybody else. It's just such a it's a wholesome thing. It's great.
Yeah, definitely. Et vous me cassez les bonbons là. Ok, je note ça aussi, hein, l'ami. Hop. La flemme de venir le chercher et de le trade à eux, quoi. Ouais, j'ai compris. If you want another thing, just say me. Egg, please. Yes, sir, you get it. Do you want lock trade now? Yes? No? I don't know. Wait, do I still have lock trades actually? Yeah. That's the last one. Oh, seems ready, so let's go. Thank you so much, Bucky and Farting. This was a great event and I appreciate that so much. A pleasure. Thank you guys for being there. Dryzard.
Sticks isn't not one of the best people in chat.
Definitely a really kind guy and I appreciate a lot the support and the love that he has for the community. Yeah, you can have it, Dryzard. Sure thing. One of your first comp temps as well. Congratulations again. Amazing for new players.
To anyone who doesn't know yet, it is in Arisola. So that is the Arisola Temporium. Be there.
Rubakopos. Which one are you on Twitch? Because I don't see your name. I don't want to get job baited. Okay, Polo. Yeah, okay. Congrats.
Yeah, no, it's just for convenience's sake here, folks. If your IGN is different than your Twitch handle, please just like put that in the chat for us, so that way we don't have to go guessing. It just makes everything faster here, and it means that we don't like it stops the debates that Tsubaki was just dreading right there.
Thank you, Quarter. Egg, please. Yes, sir. All the synergy eggs are done, so now it's random trade. Good luck, good luck. Both trades are anyways good.
Yeah, no, honestly, I used to dunk on Toxic Skin so hard because I'm very heavy into the Synergy Master train, but honestly, Strangefest Toxic Skin is incredibly powerful. It's really good at walling a lot of conventional sort of Ketsa leads, and then you throw that into Yeller, you're beta bursting it back for stonks. Especially since you got Mashuk rising again, you got a lot of separate things that want to hit on the physical side. It's valuable, especially when you got more things that are weak to mental.
Thank you, Just Saying, for the kind message. Thank you, Just Temtem. C'est vraiment sympa. Merci beaucoup.
I really do appreciate all of the kind words that people are saying here. Once again, it means so much to be able to just celebrate Temtem like this,
Yeah, definitely. It's like I said, so how many years? Wait, so yeah, 16 years now of gaming, and I never found such a lovely, nice community, and I hope it stays like this. So Pokemon players, be kind, please.
Yeah, no, this is a far cry from the Showdown community that I became acquainted with.
Neko, tu as une préférence? Parce que c'est Random Trait ou alors c'est Hatchet avec Synergy Master? Was Luke legitimately trying to win at the end? He definitely was.
Oh yeah.
Come on, that match was awesome.
Yeah, I can safely say now that match is over, I've scrimmed against that team. He was legitimately trying to win. That was his win con.
Thank you for the nice copy pasta. Oh my god, this is such an amazing copy pasta.
Oh my god. One sec. Okay, I gotta pocket that one. We have a little channel full of copy pastas, and it's just like collecting them.
A pleasure. And yeah, guys, if you don't have my Discord, every new event is posted on my Discord. So !Discord like the Pony Slayer, and you will see every event I will do, tournaments or even tournaments from other people. Just I posted there too. Thank you for all the past, the copy pasta, guys. Love you. Oui, Norbert, je t'ai noté, pas de souci. Void Chief, I don't remember that. Oh, Void 6, okay.
Farm, you're not the only one who gets confused by some of those. As I say, especially talking over a lot of these things with Luke Leal, he always has sound reasoning for every decision that he makes. He is very thorough in his process. It is, however, a mental journey sometimes, navigating to where his mindset is on a team if you are not acquainted with it, and if he is not explaining it to you. He does some spectacular write-ups, though, so those are some fun things.
Agreed. Definitely good ones. I should have
Shout out
removed
as well to his one of the things that he has done previously is Koishawa, that is the Nature Koish Babawa lead.
I should have removed everything there. Tuck, tuck, tuck. Removing the names at the same time that I don't forget, actually, for
That's a
those
good plan.
waiting tomorrow.
Just sort of treat it like a checklist. That's the better way.
Yup. Okay. Wait. Didn't I get a trade? Wait, what? Okay. And thank you for staying with me, Quarter. I thought you would jump into, I don't know what you have planned, but
No, it's fine. I do want to join the festivities, of course, that are happening over at Paradox servers. But in the meantime, I'm just sort of like basking for a second here. I always get wired after these.
true. There was like, because you don't take any break in the club wars neither, so it's like 4 hours of constant casting. Real Crisp, I need you to tell me. Oh, that's Chrism 671, I suppose, actually.
Yeah, he did post that actually in chat.
Oh, my bad.
Whereas I've been keeping an eye out.
All the copy. Didn't saw it. Wait, what? I'm in chat, I'm Zofat endgame. Sure, trade me, Tsubaki-chan. Congratulations again, everyone winning those giveaways.
Yeah, no, it's really like this is our gift from Paradox to everybody. I'm glad that we can share it. Let's hope for another great year at Temtem is my other thought with that, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely hyped for the future of this game. I mean, as a monster collector game, it has, in my opinion, the best PvP ever at the moment. So,
honestly, that's been like in a lot of the other monster collector games that I do, I tend to go for like Nuzlocke or something like that instead, because as we've seen before, you know, a lot of the randomness makes it much more inconsistent in terms of team building, and obviously, parsing the unbalanced backlog of Pokemon can be a bit of a thing.
Yeah, wait, how do club works? Oh, clubs work in Temtem. It's like a guild in an MMO. It's the same, but with lesser things to do with the club, except Club Wars and just having fun on Discord together.
There are more features planned with that are not implemented yet. Obviously, once again, the game is early in early access, and there are intentions for things like dojo wars, genuine territorial disputes on the map, from what I understand, or something to that effect. Basically, it's like, you know, you control a dojo, and then it's like a King of the Hill thing, trying to keep that dojo. That's what it's been advertised as.
Yeah. Definitely hyped to see, and hyped actually to see the Club Wars in game as well.
Oh, that'd be so cool.
This is gonna be fun.
I think the Club Wars format's likely to stay separate from that, but Dojo Wars will be a fun thing to do no matter what they implement it as. Although, oh my god, if they work with club leaders and actually implement Club Wars, that's like a massive pog.
Yeah, can you imagine like with an arena and things like this?
Oh man, I mean that just makes me okay. Like the moment we get, don't get me wrong, base coat right here, fantastic stuff. But if we get more backgrounds and soundtracks for competitive PvP, that's the good stuff.
Yup. And guys, last call for those wanting to take the Adoraboros today, Aristola Temporium, before we send some love to someone else and take our night with Quarter.
Yeah, guys. Anybody else who is available right now to pick up your Adoraboros, please do so. And once again, thanks for being around, guys. I hope that everyone's enjoyed this fantastic exhibition match that we had. It's been really fun seeing new and old faces on both sides here.
Oh, I need to change that shortcut. I used 3 way too much. Number 3 on the pad. So I forgot to erase 1. I have 1 too much in the giveaways compared to the other bros left. Crap.
Oh, here.
We'll need to look the VOD. My pleasure, Void. Thank you, guys. GG to Exotic and PDX for those amazing games.
I hope that this helps put Luke Leal on the map. This will not be the last time you see him in a club war, let me tell you.
Oh, I definitely... I mean, it was for sure even if there were pug matches, the best match I saw tonight. That's such a laugh.
I really hope that we get some fantastic clips of things like the relaxed Saku turn, because it's just a step above.
Yo, where do I come to collect the Luma Bunch? By the way, thanks for the giveaway, Kappa. Yeah, this will be because yeah, I wanted to do that like on a normal stream as well. Because it's, I mean, I happy and really just really feels good that everyone follows and like the content I am putting, but it's really for the people following me, like how can I say that, regularly, and not just for events. So I want to do it on a stream where with all the people supporting me and being there with me, if that makes sense.
I think that makes sense.
So, yeah, I have one too much. I'm gonna look to VOD to see which one I forgot to erase. And
That's
we will
entirely
be good. I think no one anymore is gonna show up for the other bro. So let me check who I can send some love to. And that's amazing that someone found me. Did you see that? Did you see my stream?
God. It's cool that you like got even more hype from clip like that. That's great.
Look at that clip actually. Momo Luma.
Oh, wait. Priority, no giveaway time. Yeah, it was gold. What the fuck? You see it, guys? It was gold.
And I was like, wait, what? What is happening there?
That's so agonizing.
Yeah.
If we are looking for somebody to raid here, obviously it's your house, so you get the real say here. But I do notice that it's Gaijin Boo is online, and he is one of the most wholesome content creators on Temtem.
Yeah, and a mate of me as well, so definitely gonna win my love there.
Fantastic.
So up, it's I didn't misspell because I always like check it 2 times with his name. Yeah. Up. So guys, thank you. Thanks a lot for being there with me and Quarter for this amazing event. Thank you again, PDX. Thank you, all of you lovely viewers. SNR Plat is trading with me. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, okay. So, again, thanks a lot. I wish you a good night. I hope to see you on the next stream. Next stream, I stream for sure Tuesday. Not sure Monday, but Tuesday for sure. My normal schedule is 10 p.m. CET for the ones wanting to know it, to do some PvP. So yeah, wish you a good night. Send some love to Gaijin Boo. Follow him if you don't know him. He's an amazing entertainer and a really kind guy too. And spam some Saku emotes if you have those. Love you.
Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in once again. This has been a fantastic event, and I feel very privileged to be able to have been casting it with you, Tsubaki.
A pleasure to have you on my side. And thank you, Diddlesticks. Thank you, everyone. Love you guys. See you.
Whew, right.
Right.